Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Loop Hero. In the last episode, we had taken the warrior out for 2 more expeditions for Chapter 3 in order to get the rations that we wanted to upgrade our towers to Tier 4. And it turns out we had the orbs required to upgrade all 3 towers to Tier 5, which is increasing the damage of the crossbowmen. And at Tier 4, it granted them an extra range that they can contribute to all battles that we do. So now we'll be able to have their support for spaces up to 3 away from the cozy camp in the expeditions. We upgraded the last of our mud huts as well to standard shacks, and we've upgraded our cemetery. We are now going to resurrect with 55% of our hit points once during an expedition. And we upgraded our potion maker's hut so that we can take 6 potions with us, 4 refilled at the camp, and each potion heals 10% of max hit points. And this is also the last upgrade for the potion maker's hut at this time in the game. Alright, so I have already designed a deck for us, and I believe I went through the supplies that we're bringing with us as well to this expedition. Let's go ahead and cover this really quick, and because today we're going to be trying Chapter 4. So here's the deck. Currently, we've got cemeteries this time around, villages, groves for our road tiles. Not taking ruins because I don't want to have to deal with the flesh golems, which I view as a requirement when fighting. When having ruins present, because blood groves can kill the scorchworms and stop them from running away. I'm not taking spider cocoons this time around either, because spiders are getting nastier and nastier every single level. We will eventually take a deck that has them, but not for our first time out here in Chapter 4. Vampire matches are coming along though. Battlefield is here again for that treasure chest. We're bringing bookeries, a roadside lantern, and chrono crystals this time around. For our landscape tiles, rocks, forests, rivers, meadows, and suburbs. For our special tiles, oblivions are always going to be in every deck I create, and we're bringing storm temples today. We've also got an arsenal as our gold card. Alright, so I think this will have to do. It's so weird not to take spider cocoons. I take them almost all the time, but we're not taking them this time. Alright, so let's go ahead and try a Chapter 4 run. Now, a heads up, I don't think we're going to make it to the boss, but we're going to make some attempts. So hopefully we can get at least 3 hours worth of recording. That's quite a bit of time to record this game today. Well, let's get started. Alright, actually, we're going to retreat really quick. Only because I wanted to take a look at what happens in Chapter 4. So enemies now have 3 through 4 abilities. Their enemy strength starts at plus 10%, and they grow 4% per loop. As you can see, this is quite a significant upgrade from the last Chapter 3, because they start 5% tougher. We get 120% bonus resources from anything that we would be acquiring out here, though. So Chapter 4 is where we want to be if we can survive. If we can start surviving the loops. We have no limit on resources, so there is no longer any cap. We can bring back far more than 30 of each type of supply from now on if we want, assuming, of course, that we're doing this in Chapter 4. And other than that, I think that's about it, right? Yep, that's it. All right, so now let's go ahead and get started. Alright, so as before, we're going to equip our armor, and we're going around clockwise today. Where do we want to bring the river? It'd be neat, I think, to bring the river straight through the center of this, and out this side, and then over, will be the plan. Trying to keep it from touching too many roadside tiles because of how difficult the fishermen are going to be from now on. So we get a ring, we get some evasion. Oh, alright, so we need to take a look at all the creatures because they have new abilities now. The slime now has splashing. Creature's allies get the thick slime effect after its death. Some damage to all attack speed hit points. We definitely want that armor. A rock. Okay, so we're going to want harpies just to show you guys what harpies are capable of, but normally I wouldn't take harpies in Chapter 4. If I'm going to bring harpies, let's start building the mountain peak then down here. And I might not take harpies right away. A grove, so I'm going to want the ransacked villages around here. A vampire mansion here would be good, because we could get then two villages could both be ransacked villages right next to it. So that's tempting to do. If this is where I plan to bring the river, let's put a grove here. And we didn't get a village to start immediately, so I'm going to place this village here. And an early cemetery is also nice. Let's place that place that down here. Remember that we still do need quite a few supplies as well if we want to continue working on our town. And we always want to be working on the town until we've completed building all aspects of it. Like, we want all our shacks to be upgraded to mansions. We want every single spot consumed by something to assist us with the amount of loot we're getting at the end of these runs, or preferably increasing our supply. A mountain, another forest. I'm looking for a thicket to be placed up here before I start worrying about where the river's going exactly. We got another village, but I don't want to place this quite yet. It is going to go here, but I really don't want bandit camps. I probably should spawn the bandits at least once. You guys can see what bandits do at Chapter 4, but I'm going to hold off on that at the moment because I really don't like bandits. Yeah, let's keep going. Alright, we got a quest to kill the slime that's right ahead of us, so we will definitely do this. And a countering. Another standard forest. Rat hounds. In Chapter 4, they have thick hide. Can't be damaged by more than 30% of its max hit points by a single attack. So we're forced to hit them, swing at them for 4 swings before we can actually kill them. And we got suburbs. I forgot we had this in our deck. So we already know what suburbs do. Where am I going to build the suburbs? Let's build it over here on this side. The moment you place your first suburbs tile, all the other cards for the suburbs have to go around it. Sorry, everyone. I'm thinking, like, okay, where are we placing all the suburbs? Alright, we'll put it over here. We now get 1 extra experience points per killing a creature. And yes, I have noticed it. You guys probably have as well. But we're going to cover it when we reach the camp. I'm talking about the boss meter If you haven't looked up at it at the moment, you should, because it looks a little different than the boss meters we've seen in the past. Skeletons have Master of Battle now. Fails an attack bar to 2/3 after missing a hit. We lose a little bit of evasion, but we pick up damage to all and some regen. We definitely want that regen to take advantage of all our stools. Now we have 2.8 regen. We get our first river. Okay, so I'm thinking we could start it here and then weave it up like this, rather than what I was originally going to do and bring it down like this. Could also do that to take advantage of the fact you have mountains already. Let's start it here. Another grove, so I wouldn't mind having the archers support me when I'm fighting rat hounds. We'll add that over here. And I think we'll add some chrono crystals. There as well. It'll block off one segment of the village from the bandit camp in the future. And we got another road lantern. So we're going to have archer support. So I don't feel like another road lantern. We got a road lantern. We'll have archer support for when we eventually bring the river over here. And I don't think I want to lower the amount of ghouls we fight, because I think we can handle those battles. So I think maybe the road lantern should go here. Oh, I will want the road lantern over... I will want it over a campfire, so we can get the benefit of having our brass candlestick. I forgot about that. Let's wait to place this. Another suburb. Okay, so we're entering Tier 3 with a Tier 1 weapon. I'm going to equip this level 2 shield because I want that defense more than anything else. So, if we can't get a better weapon by the end of this loop, we're giving up. We absolutely must have at least a Tier 2 weapon. Okay, and we get a Tier 4 weapon from that one rat hound. Our damage is now significantly improved from what it had been. Take advantage of that chrono crystal by placing it near the meadows. We get a cemetery. Oh, and we should talk about the boss meter really quick. So, do you see those blue milestones there? These are where we will be fighting the bosses that we have already defeated in the game. The Lich will spawn here, the Priestess here, the Hunter here, and the final boss when the boss meter is all the way on this side. So we have to plan for this in a similar fashion to when we fight all these bosses normally. Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3. And by that I mean that when the Lich shows up, we want to have blocked off all these spots to prevent that boss from gaining those Lich palaces around the cozy camp. So with that, and in fact, we're not going to have one of these slots because this slot here is going to be, I want it freed up for the river. But I guess we should put something there if we can. All right, hold on. So this is annoying. Because now that we're halfway to the first boss already. So we have to begin planning this very carefully. We need all of these spots filled with something. I would like the village being here. I just want a vampire mansion to fill this spot. I think we will end up placing a cemetery here. I don't really want it there, but I'm not going to have a choice. Because, again, we need to fill all these other spots, or the Lich is going to get 5% extra hit points and damage for each spot unfilled. We got another Chrono Crystal, so I'm going to place that here to block off another slot around our campfire. I'm going to wait to place down that forest, and we will put this here. For slightly more hit points recovered per day. And now I need to be very picky with what cards I decide to play next. Oh, archers. Slow. Every damage dealt to this creature interrupts its attacks. Alright, 2 tier 4 armors. Do I want regen, or do I want counter and evasion? I think we want counter and evasion at the moment. Regen is very nice, but we're going to need a lot more than 2.8 when we fight the boss, which is going to happen very soon. The archers here will assist us in killing all these rat hounds. We got our first thicket. We will put that down here. So I think we are going to place this roadside lantern down also. I don't really want it... Well, I guess this is an okay spot. They're both okay spots. It'll be near the campfire, which is in particular what I want. So, yeah, let's place it. Place it here. Again, we want these slots all filled so we don't have to worry about the Lich. Another thicket. Thickets are very nice. We need more attack speed, which is only 19% at the moment. We also need to consider spawning the boss very soon. I don't want to fight the Lich at loop level 6. So if we gotta spawn it at this during the next loop. So hopefully we can get a few more useful cards. We do have N Oblivion to be able to take care of one of the Lich's palaces. And we leveled, which is fantastic because we really wanted that as well. A vampire mansion. Great. We really wanted one of these. We'll get a ton of ghouls. Oh, we have an arsenal. So let's place that here as well. To block another slot from the Lich. Oh, there's something else about this Lich, though, I should mention really quick. This Lich's area of effect is actually slightly greater for its palaces than it was in Tier 1. All the bosses here are slightly stronger than they were for their original counterparts that you battled. The Lich's palaces go in AoE around the campfire, and then one extended on the vertical and horizontal axes. So we're going to get a Lich's palace here, here, and here, as well as all the areas around here. We also leveled, by the way. I like all of these, but we're going to grab Bottomless Bottle, as that has proven very useful for us so far. We get a damage to all shield. Now, many enemies are immune to damage to all here in Chapter 4, but it's still useful. So we're going to take it, and it's more defense than our level 3 unmagical shield is. And we get some retaliation damage for our helmet. Okay, we got a battlefield, so this is a good spot for it. As is this, because again, it's less Lich palaces. This is probably the best spot for it because we can get ghosts here at the cemetery. Ghosts are extremely dangerous, however, one of them in particular, at this loop level. So having it here will be useful, because we definitely will need the archer's assistance. I don't want to spawn the boss this loop, so we're going to wait to place any other cards until we reach the cozy camp. Okay, so what do we get? I like this shield better than our current shield. It is 1 less defense, but we pick up 6 magic damage. Remember that the Lich has armor, so we want to be able to do magic damage to him. And now I think we will spawn the boss. Oh, maybe let's take... let's spawn more suburbs for more experience. Let's take one more step. Okay, good. That's what I was hoping for. Oh, ghouls. We even look at these creatures. I'm sorry, everyone. So these guys also have slow. Every damage dealt to this creature interrupts its attack. So they're actually quite weaker here. And damage to all is super useful against them since it stops any of them from making an attack. We got 2 roadside tiles, everyone. A vampire mansion and a road lantern. We'll put the vampire mansion here. And we're going to place a grove here. I know I said I wanted the bridge to come down through this area, but I guess we might bring the bridge down through here instead. Okay, all the slots for the Lich, when it spawns, are now filled. So we shouldn't have to worry about that anymore. Unfortunately... Oh! Except this one slot. Darn it! Okay, and I could have put a roadside lantern there also. But it's too late. Do I Oblivion it? No. Let's instead place more forests and see where a village spawns. Okay, I think I can handle 1 Lich's Palace present for this fight. And we'll Oblivion... Well, let's make the call as we get closer. Alright, good. We leveled again. Oh, Blissful Ignorance would be awesome at this point. Supplies is okay if we don't plan on sticking around, or we might die, which is quite possible in Chapter 4. Leaving supplies at the camp ensures that if we do die, we get to keep quite a bit of those resources. I've heard lots of people don't like supplies, but if you're not confident in your ability to handle the loops, this is actually super useful. And until you get your town souped up more, I don't really view this as a waste to take. Now, I'm going to take Blissful Ignorance. And I also don't need Postmortem Toll, although this is actually kind of nice in Chapter 4 also, because you get tons more resources. For us, that's more useful because we don't have a big town, but this is the one I want. So because we're going to get Blissful Ignorance, let's play all our cards first. And I think we'll play this... We'll place it there, and we're going to Oblivion the Lich's Palace. And then we'll choose Blissful Ignorance to give us all those Oblivions, and we'll get rid of that. Is there anything else I want to Oblivion? Not at this point. So we're going to lose a handful of these. As we get more cards, yep. Alright, everyone, we got a new interaction here. We got a town. Cracks in the walls and ancient scrolls can tell you many things about the people who used to live here. Increases the experience gained from killing enemies by 2. When you have a plus, the center spot becomes a town. Is what happened there. We got a level 5 sword. It's slightly more damage. We'll take it. Oh, we might be putting on this ring. But I'm going to lose all my regen. We lose all my regen per second if I do. We can at the very least make it to the boss before we have to make the decision. Now, heads up everyone, by the way, you probably have noticed, but that meter's still filling. It's possible, to my knowledge, to fill this meter again, and if we did so, we would not even fight the Lich. We'd fight the next boss on the bar. We could, if we went absolutely crazy, try to get to the Hunter first, but I don't think we're going to do that. A rock. Another battlefield, so let's place that over here. I don't know, Tim, if you want to fight a siren. If you're going to fight a siren, you're going to want assistance. So let's place this here. We'll get some treasure early on in the loop. We'll have assistance from the crossbowmen when that becomes a siren. And we'll get to see what the sirens do for Chapter 4. Assuming, of course, we can make it that far. In this chapter. We're playing every single tile we get. The moment we get it. Yep, because I really don't want to lose my Oblivions. A blacksmith hammer. Okay, we're just going to Oblivion the goblin camps. I don't mind goblin camps on Chapter 4. However, that goblin camp next to a vampire mansion, no, I don't really want to deal with that. And we have tons of Oblivions left, so we might as well make our trips around the loop easier. We're halfway to the next tier boss. So I have 10% evasion and 10%, 8% counter. Those are arguably useful against this boss that we're about to walk into. So we'll keep our current equipment. We lose retaliation damage, but we pick up more evasion, attack speed, and we gain some vampirism finally. So we'll equip that. Big, huge fight about to happen here, Tim. We're going to lose most of my Oblivions here, but it can't be helped. Ghosts. Chapter 4, they have Possessed. Passes the Possessed effect to another ally after being killed, which inflicts minus 50% attack speed, plus 70% damage for 3 attacks. Ghost of a Ghost. Presence lowers attack speed of allies. It has Predictable here. Oh, sorry, Doppelganger. 100% chance to counterattack. Stop! Stop! I have to get rid of cards, game. Alright, let's put the river there to get a little more attack speed. And a cemetery. We'll add you over here. We have got some maybe better equipment. So we're going to take a look at this stuff in a few seconds. A kitchen knife. Alright, so we have... Now remember, by the way, the boss does magic damage. This is the Lich. So our defense does nothing for us. Just a heads up. We could gain a little bit of attack speed, gain retaliation damage, and gain another regen per second. But we lose all the vampirism we have. We do less damage, but not too much less damage, and we pick up vampirism. I'm thinking, let's equip this weapon. And we'll try this fight. So, hold on. First, we have another suburb. And another rock. And 2 more meadows. Okay, and it's going to be kind of close, if I'm being honest, but I think we can handle the boss. I think, so we want that evasion because every time the boss misses, that is massive, because he does incredible damage. And the counter, if it does even proc, could be useful also, so we'll go with what we've currently got, and we'll swap into both of these right after the boss fight. Let's stay. Oh, right, yes. You are offered the chance to flee every single time before you have to fight the incursions. We'll stay for this. How is it possible? Shut up! We've got a score to settle. So he has nothing else really new, but look at that damage. He'll kill us in 8 hits. Thankfully, he's attacking really slow. 3.6 attacks per second. Yep, that evasion. Massive. Oh, right! We reflected that attack. Remember, we brought 3 silver mirrors. We have an 18% chance to reflect a magic attack. We haven't even gotten a single storm temple. Did I bring them with me? I think I did. Wow. 1 evade and like 4 reflects. Nonsense. This is impossible. For so many reasons. I don't understand. Next time, I'll try something new on this punching bag. Okay, he didn't give us any treasure, though. That's a bit awkward. We're going to swap over to using both of these pieces of gear now. So we're going to lose counter and evasion. But we pick up magic damage and damage to all. And we will lose attack speed, evasion, and vampirism for more attack speed. Remember that now we need to move over into lots of attack speed to deal with the priestess. I'm a professional. I say as my phone goes off. We're very close to spawning the boss. We could spawn her this loop, actually. Let's go around. Oh, I don't like these. I don't like any of these. None of these do I like as an upgrade. Nope, these are all awful. So, the only card that I think that would be useful to us is Card Sharp. I really don't like Survivalist. I guess 7.6... I guess we'll take Survivalist if we're at, like, the end of our life. It might keep us alive. Card Sharp is nice, though. 10% chance, like, not to use an Oblivion or to place another tile a second time could be useful. Let's grab Card Sharp. I really don't want to see any of these. In fact, now that I've seen that, what we got, we may end up fleeing before we fight the priestess. We got our first Storm Temple. So I'm thinking we add it like here. To add the magical damage to when we are fighting here, since it will, I believe, target the priestess. It will add to the damage that we do when we fight these skeletons on this side. And it also would... Well, this is also a good spot for it. To help us with all the battles on that line and the campfire. But down here, if I place it down here, we pick up 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 points of magic damage as well. But we lose 5% attack speed. What's my attack speed currently? We'll do the safer thing and place it here at the moment. Okay, now what do we get? Lots of evasion on our items today, but I don't want to swap out what I've got. We could lose all our vampirism to gain more regen per second. No, we'll keep what we got. Okay, we drank 2 potions, but we're still looking okay. Let's wind that river up this way. Oh, nice! I think that was our card sharp coming to play there. We got to keep the river, I think. Alright, we got our first bookery, everyone. Where do we want to place this? Here could be useful, because we'll get one of those mages. This could also be useful. We'd get one of those mages here as well. But I don't know if I want... I don't think I want a vampire... Oh, actually, it won't be a vampire mage. It'll just be a book. Oh, but that's 3 shuffles. I don't think I want 3 shuffles. I want just, like, 1 shuffle. Let's add it here so that we will get just 1 shuffle. It'll take a long time until we convert this bookery to a collapsed bookery. But we'll do that. Oh! And we shuffled immediately. Right! I'm going to lose all my oblivions now, Tim. You should have thought about that a little more before you place that bookery. Second boss spawned! Yep, we literally just killed the Lich, and now we have the priestess to kill. A level 7 sword. We lose our vampirism, though. All of it, if we equip it. I think we will equip it, though, before we fight the boss. Yeah, that bookery was a giant mistake, Tim. You shouldn't have played it if you were looking to hold on to all those oblivions. I'm desperate to get more things like goblin camps, what have you, spawning right now, so I can use the oblivions to get rid of them. I'm especially interested in getting any thickets we can. Or forests. I want all of them played. Every single one of them. So I can get rid of those villages. Level 7 armor? We gain 100 hit points. We gain 5 defense. We lose half of our magic damage. We lose half of our damage to all. The priestess, remember, summons angels, which also do magic damage, so our defense doesn't help us against her. Another bookery. Let's not place that yet. We're not getting what I want, which is, I want thickets or what have you, not what I currently have. This is very tempting to do with this other storm temple. I'm going to hold off on that and see if we can get some thickets first. Because I don't think I want to convert the forest to magic damage quite yet. That's a mimic! Mimics have easy target, always attacks the hero's allies first in Chapter 4. Things like the rat hound if you were the thief, or your skeletons if you were the necromancer. A level 7 ring. We lose a little bit of attack speed. We lose probably, I think, all my regen per second. No, not worth it. Another thicket. Really like seeing that. Another rock. Goblin camp. We're just gonna get rid of it because we're gonna lose all 3 of these oblivions. Actually, we're gonna lose the oblivions. I'm gonna lose 3 oblivions no matter what, Tim. Hold on to it because hold on to them at the moment. Hopefully, you can get more forests or thickets from these battles coming up. These are big battles, and then we can use like a village in front of this goblin camp. I don't know what that sound is. That roaring? Actually, I have no clue what that is. It sounds like we're probably getting some special resource, but I don't know which one it is. Alright, we got a lot of nice tiles here. So let's place some suburbs. We got another battlefield, so I think we will spawn that. Oh! Maybe here? And what are you doing, Tim? So we didn't get a village. We might get one from this ransack village. So we're going to do this battle against the ghouls before I decide to use an oblivion on this goblin camp. We did get a roadside lantern. I'm going to hold on to that. We got a forest. Unfortunately, that did not give us a village. 58% attack speed. I don't really want to place a storm temple down here yet. That's not much magic damage we'll pick up. I think we will put this road lantern here in the end, or here would be good spots. Let's place it here. That damage to all is what's interrupting all these ghouls. Oh! Swarm of bats. Easy target is what they get in Chapter 4. Always likes the hero's allies first. And the vampire has pack form. Gets the swarm attribute during its attack. I guess it means if you kill it during the attack, you also get one of these. Holy crap, we leveled just before the boss. That is awesome. We also gained another thicket. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough to get a village. Alright, so for our gear, I think we equip this sword for all that damage. We lose all our vampirism, unfortunately. But we're going to do it. We need the damage. When we hit her, we need to hit her hard. Treasure Hunter is useful, but we also gain Dominant Mass. We don't have much defense, if I'm being honest, so we're only pick up like 2 points of damage. But this is what this will help us against this boss, so we will take it. We could gain it. Oh, this actually is a decent shield. We gain a little bit of defense, which doesn't actually help us against this boss, and hinders us, because if the Storm Temple does hurt us here, then we take more damage. But we do get 10% vampirism. But we lose magic damage. Let's equip it. Okay, and I think we can win this fight. And we got a Count's Lands now. Let's stay. Alright, we get to rest before we fight her. As well, thanks to our upgrades to the campfire. Could you please stop? I refuse! 2 arms! Yep. So her big difference is that she summons 2 angels now whenever she, instead of attacking. And we are dying. We are using so many potions. We don't have the attack speed for this. One potion left. And failure again. Till we meet again, Zealot. What the heck? And we immediately started the loop before I had a chance to retreat. I would not have done that, actually. I would have looked at everything we just got from that fight and made my decision. That was super awkward. Okay, so we won. I'm surprised, and we didn't actually have to use a resurrection. That's fantastic. We are about to lose 3 more Oblivions, however. And there's not much I can do about that. So I think we'll... Oh, wow, look at this. This is the nice ring. We lose a little bit of attack speed. We lose a little bit of regeneration. We gain 4 more defense, though, and 8% vampirism. We will definitely equip that. And over here, I think we'll equip this as well. We gain max hit points, we gain regen per second, and we pick up some evasion, which might be able to keep us alive. Okay. And I think at this point, I am willing to use this Storm Temple here. So let's do this. Getting more Metamorphosis. We'll lose some attack speed, but we'll gain some more magic damage. Actually, this is the only magic damage we have now is coming from those burnt forests. Okay, let's think. What do we want to do? So, we gained a forest. We can finally use this last Oblivion, which will also heal us. Place down a river. We've got even more suburbs. Let's begin getting more towns. This Chrono Crystal... If you want more... Oh, this is a nice spot for Tim. Look at all those blooming meadows that you'll get even more stuff from. And we got back our Chrono Crystal. Sure, let's put this one down here then. And we're almost halfway to spawning... Actually, we're slightly over halfway to spawning the next boss already. We definitely want, however... We definitely want to get our potions back up. We're going to get 4 when we return to camp. We used every single potion in that one boss battle. Card Sharp. That was very nice. Being able to place down 3 rivers when we only had 1 river in our hand. What are our stats, by the way? Let's take a look at them really quick. So we're dealing 35 through 53 damage. Decent. We have almost plus 1,000 hit points, 987. 2 magic damage, 5.2 regen per second, 20% vampirism, 21 defense, 61% attack speed, 10% evasion. We recover 100 hit points per day. We get 25 extra experience whenever we kill anything. And we deal 22 retaliation damage. Our upgrades are Dominant Mask, Card Sharp, Blissful Ignorance, and Bottomless Bottle. Another Vampire Mansion. I'll put it down over here. I don't know if I can handle another ransacked village anywhere else in the loop. On the loop. Oh crap! I forgot all about the goblin camp. We're gonna want a village or something down over there. Let's place another road lantern down on that side. To reduce the amount of things we'll have to fight when we eventually arrive there. Another storm temple. We could add even more magical damage against the boss if we do this. That's tempting. I don't know if we can actually handle that much damage ourselves, because we'll be taking a bit of that, I think. But it'll be useful, I suppose, against whatever we're fighting here. So yeah, let's do it. We'll also convert another singular forest into a burned forest. So we'll do it. Ooh, we're not doing much damage against the skeletons. I really don't want to have to use another potion. I'm hoping we don't do that. Oh, a village. Okay. Yeah, let's kill off the goblins. I'm not interested in... Well, I guess we should look at them. We'll make the call when we get a little closer. We'll see how many hit points we have and how many potions we have before I make the decision to do this fight. So we have another mountain. Yep, let's keep going. Oh, hold on, we got some equipment. We gain 10% attack speed. We gain 2% vampirism. So we gain 7% attack speed and 2% vampirism for 1 less regen per second and 4 less defense now. We gain defense, we gain attack speed, we lose 10%. Nope, I don't want to lose 10% vampirism. The sustain is keeping us from using those potions. I'm going to hold on to these at the moment. We're not going to place those rocks, because I wouldn't mind seeing them shuffled out of my hand. We passed that one bookery. I was anticipating having a lot more magic damage than 4. Thankfully, once we destroy the goblins, their weakened forms are much easier. We got another storm temple! Alright, let's think about this. So if I place it here, we get the storm helping us all throughout this line. And through this line on the path. Alternatively, I say I don't care about this line on the path. Let me put it like over here. It would burn no forests at all. No, let's not place this one quite yet. I'm going to be converting all my normal forests into burning forests at this point in the game. It's not a bad spot, Tim, to put it here. Put it here. After this fight, I'll have a good understanding of our current standing. Okay, we're taking lots of damage from those storm temples. There's no way I'm dropping that much damage for some miscellaneous other stats. No way. Alright, I think we're gonna skip this fight against these goblins, and we'll just put a village here. And we can place the next village also. We can put it right here. And I think we'll do that. We got the village back again. Let's not place it quite yet. It's a mimic. We've got no... Well, we do have a chrono crystal here. We get a little more regen per day. Sorry, hit points recovered per day. No good place for this village, Tim. There's no good place for it. Okay, so I'm willing to play the Bookery now. Yeah, let's play the Bookery. So let's add it to a spot where it would provide a safe area for us to be able to place a village next to it if we so desired. So this would be a good spot, I think. Or, well, maybe not. I only want one exit from the Bookery. Like, I want only one space where I will trigger it. Because if I'm gonna... I don't want to fight the books if I can avoid it. If I put it here, we don't benefit from that battlefield at all. Let's add it. I don't really need it here. It would be after some of the battles that we're going to do. None of those are good spots if you're looking to place another village and you have another village in your hand. Let's put it here. And then I think we will put the village here as well. Let's get the treasure chest and kill these two slimes. Actually, let's get the treasure chest first and see how much life we have after that. Another mimic? You're kidding me. Oh, we got an Oblivion. Okay. Crap. Okay. Darn it. We're gonna lose that Oblivion when I reach the other Bookery. Can we maybe get lucky and spawn another Goblin Camp with 3 rock tiles in my hand? Ooh, Tim, I just realized I don't want this Storm Temple here. Well, I do, and I don't. Right now, it's super useful, but if I want the river coming down through here, it would make... I don't want it cutting near the roads all the way on this path, or I don't think I do. We don't have to make that decision quite yet, Tim. You'll probably have another Oblivion to deal with that later. Oh my god! The third boss? I didn't realize we were so close. We're gonna fight him now? Oh, Tim, you're not ready for this. You're not gonna recover any of your potions. We have to flee now. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. And guess what, Tim? By placing all of those, you now ensured that this Oblivion is going to be shuffled out of your inventory when we reach this bookery. So you made tons of mistakes. Yeah, we're not going to beat this boss, everyone. He's going to be way too tough for us. So we have to retreat. I totally misplayed this. Darn it, we were doing so well. I wanted to wait for at least another loop or two, so we got our potions back. Yeah, there's no way we're defeating him. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. We've lost. Darn it. Yeah, we've lost. That's a shame. Completely misplayed. Sorry, everyone. I'm kind of upset. I really misplayed this last loop here, loop 8. We cannot defeat the boss with 3 potions and full life. No, we're gonna take way too much damage. We have a resurrection, but I don't think that's going to be enough for us. No, we retreat. Ah, that was super awkward. We were doing so well up until then, also. I was doing well, and then I made a bunch of misplays with my tiles. It can't be helped. Okay. Alright, so what can we upgrade? Can we upgrade anything in town? We cannot. Can we build anything? We can. Let's build a mud hut here. And can I upgrade it? Nope, I need more stone. Can I build a farm? I can, okay. So let's do this. Oh, it looks very pretty down there. I hate looking at mud huts. I don't want anyone to live in a mud hut. So we're gonna go ahead and spend some orbs to get rid of that mud hut and convert it into something something else. There we go. Another shack. Alright, and we gained another point of supply. So I think we'll take the warrior out again for one more chapter 4. Yeah, I think we'll definitely do that. So we didn't gain anything that was too useful here. I guess we should be taking our silverware so we do more damage to these skeletons. The Lich is undead also, so this helps against them. And I don't think there's anything wrong with the deck that we took out, that we used. I think what our issue was, however, is that we did the battles a little too quickly. I decided to place down all those cards. The bookeries, I think, actually hurt us. So maybe I think we dropped the bookeries. Well, they could be useful, Tim. You got an early the early Oblivion cards. Normally you wouldn't have to worry about bookeries, but all those Oblivions, you didn't want to see them shuffled out. I think take this out with you again. Okay, but let me compress down this part. It also gives me an excuse to record some other games while that's happening. I'll be right back, everyone. Hey, everyone. Alright, I'm back. A heads up, before we head on out there and do another expedition, I've redone our supply slightly. I went ahead and have removed our jeweler's lens. At the moment, we're trying to reach the Chapter 4 boss to see if we can even handle that fight. As such, I am more concerned about making it to the boss than doing any farming. If in the end, we're still struggling like after a few more attempts at this, and we're not reaching the boss, we'll fall back to Chapter 3, and then we'll equip our farming supplies instead to help us improve our town a little bit and hopefully farm for more supply items, or camp supply items. So, with that in mind, I've dropped all our Skinner knives. Here in Chapter 4, we've seen that the rat wolves, they can't be hit for more than 30% of their life with any one singular hit. And from our hero at the very least. And so, well, that means the Skinner knives, this extra 20 damage, doesn't really help me very much. The 40% chance to receive one ration is useful, but I'd rather spend time in Chapter 3 farming this than Chapter 4. So we've taken them off, and I've also taken off the jeweler lenses. We're not here to farm for rare items. If we get any, great. But if we don't, I'll be fine with that. So as such, this is our current supply loadout. And let's go ahead and build a deck and get out there and try another Chapter 4 run. So I think we definitely bring the cemeteries. I liked the villages. We'll bring them too. The vampire mansion for the ransacked villages, turns out that's going to be rather nice. We'll absolutely bring the battlefields. I think the chrono crystals are a good idea because we will still bring meadows, suburbs, forests, rocks, and rivers with us. Down here, we at least want the Oblivion. And the arsenal will work out for us when we take damage. It will retaliate back against the enemies, so we'll grab that. It plays nicely with our shoe nails also, because we'll get even more retaliation damage. And I still think we bring the groves. Unless, maybe, Tim, you bring the ruins and blood groves? You just have to be really careful where you place them. So what's going through my head right now is that we need to be able to fight things that aren't slimes. The Scorchworms actually do drop good loot. We technically don't need the Blood Groves. We could kill them. It's only a 40% chance they flee into the ground. It's not a 100% chance, but I do like the guaranteed we kill them. Okay, we'll try it. We'll bring the Blood Groves with us. And we will bring the Bookeries with us again after all. Actually, well, I also want the Storm Temples. Alright, so back up to 15 total cards in the deck. This is what we'll try. Still not going to bring the Spider Cocoons with us, so now we're dropping the Groves. I think that will be okay. I think it'll be okay. Alright, let's give this a try. And out we go with the Warrior again. Standard start. Walk around loop 1. Kill a bunch of slimes. Alright, so if I have the river, and I want to bring the river to the road, and I think I do, how am I doing that? This one's tricky. Because the ferns are going to touch quite a few spots if I want to bring it near the campfire as well. You know, I don't know if we bring it to the road this time. I don't have a good way to bring it too close to the cozy camp, such that my archers will be able to assist, without it touching multiple tiles. There's nothing wrong with that. But I also would like to get the Siren so we can see what she's like here in Chapter 4, and I don't know if I'll be able to do that very easily. Okay, we could worm the river up on this side, and then over here down through the road, out in this direction, up back through the road a second time, and out this way. Actually, we could bring the river to the road early, and then down as well. Maybe make it do something like this, then it comes over here. Actually, yeah, I guess we could do that. Okay. That's acceptable. So we'll bring... Okay, we'll start the river over here and bring it right through maybe this area of the road. Out here and down. Actually, Tim, it would have to be all along the road on this side. Or you bring it over here and down like this through the third rank. The third position on this side of the road. That way I could also put a battlefield here. We'll convert it into one of those ships. Oh, but Tim, you want a vampire mansion around here too? Well, the vampire mansion's gonna go there. Yeah, okay. I think we bring the river right through here and then straight down like this. We'll fight a good many fishmen, but I think we'll do it. If I want to place the... Okay, well, let's go around and get a few more cards first. Now that I have a general idea where I'm going to be building the river. I don't really care to place the meadows quite yet, so we're just going to hold on to them. A thicket and a storm temple. Okay, so... I think we do put a storm temple here to start. Let's get it right over our cozy camp immediately to help us with the battles against the bosses that will be showing up here. If the river's going to come over here, Tim, how do you want to feed it into the road? Like this? Or out here like this? You can start the river all the way up here and slowly bring it down a bit. So if I'm going to do that, then and I think we will. Let's put this thicket here. Oh, let's put the thicket. I'm going to burn all... Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Alright, first of all, if I put the river... If I put the river over here, I can extend it out, worm it down, something like this, and then bring it out to the road at the third position. Okay, that's acceptable. So if we're going to do that... Okay, so if we're going to do that, then the thicket's going to go... My only hesitation in placing a thicket here and doing what I just said is that if I plan to... I wouldn't mind having a storm temple covering this road. It's a really nice long road to have it cover. The same thing with this one. So if I'm going to do that, then I don't want to place a thicket here. Maybe instead we put the thicket here, and you start the river at this spot. Whatever it is, we're putting it on. We get a little bit of regen per second, thanks to our stools. That increases it to 2.2. Here's our river. Let's place it here. And I think... I think we'll avoid building the... whatchamacallit again? The Harpy, the Mountain Peak. We won't build that right away. But we might build it if I decide to throw in the towel at some later point. We got the battlefield I was hoping for right away. So let's add that here so we get some early treasure chests. Oh, holy crap, we got an early Oblivion. Suburbs. Right, Tim. Where are you putting the suburbs? You want towns as well. So, and you're eventually going to want the river, Tim, coming out this way. So maybe build this, like, a little bit of suburbs down here. And we cut them out into this side, but we don't go full tilt on the suburbs. We don't really need too much more additional experience points for each enemy that we kill. We'll start it down here. You're going to burn that forest right away, Tim. Is that what you want to do? You need attack speed to start. Not magic damage. Ooh, lots of rivers. Start bringing that river out. I guess we'll put some meadows around that storm temple so we get some regen going on. That's a vampirism ring. Better armor. We lose all our regen. Let's see. So this shield's definitely going to be equipped. I think we equip it. It's so early on in the game, we're not really going to need 2.2 regen quite yet. We got a cemetery. I'm going to add it here. Nope. No, you're not, because you're bringing the river down that way. Okay, let's add it. You want 2 villages here and here, Tim. Don't add it here either. Not quite yet, because if you do get the siren, maybe I call them harpies by accident, but if I get the siren here, and this is filled up with skeletons, you won't be able to, this siren won't spawn. So add it on this side at the moment. Remember that we need to concern ourselves with the Lich's palaces that will be spawned soon. Like, we're almost halfway to the Lich already. Yeah, we didn't look at what the thick slime ability does, did we? Earlier. I don't think we did. Another river. Our first chrono crystal. I guess I can safely put it here and it won't affect very much at all. That's not bad, but I wouldn't mind. This could be another good spot for it. We'll get many skeletons early on, but I think I'll be okay with that. Oh! Did I think I accidentally I built the river north by accident. I didn't want to do that. Alright, let's burn that forest. We're gonna bring the river out this way now and then down. Wow, that was a real... That's a really bad spot to have done that, Tim. You didn't want to do that at all. Alright, so we're gonna twist the river around like that now. Okay, and if we don't get a better weapon, we're going to be throwing in the towel when we make it back. To town. We need a tier 2 weapon at least. I'm not doing tier 4 with a level 1 weapon. We might actually die. That's how bad it is in here in Chapter 4. In fact, I guess I should begin planning for exactly that to happen. Because we're not getting anything useful from the loot. In fact, if it wasn't for our 8 magic damage and 2 damage to all, we probably would be dead already. Oh, not dead already, I'm sorry. Oh, we will live, but this is making this a lot tougher than it otherwise would be. Okay, we're giving up. Let's return. Nope, just throw me a towel. I'm not doing tier 4 with tier 1 weapon. Nope, we'll just go out there and do this again. Sometimes the game gives you garbage, and you need to know when the game is being rather mean and just give up. That is, honestly, sometimes the best thing you can do. And I like this loop better than the last loop. We got an easier time bringing the river to out here. So, let's think. We could actually bring it down like this. And over and out and fill this area with fishmen. Could also just bring it out like this and down here, and then we don't care about sirens, and that will be fine with me too. I have another good spot for a vampire mansion with 2 villages close by, so I think we'll do that. Let's put a cemetery here. And we have a river already, so let's now... We have a ton of space we can work this river also. If I did want to change my mind, we could bring the river... I don't know how many spaces I really do want the river consuming by the road, but we could do that. This is probably the safer option, but then it takes me so many river tiles to get back over to where the other landscape tiles will end up being. I think if you do bring it to by several roads like this. Okay, so where are we starting the river then? Up here, and we worm it down and bring it out this side. Or do you want the fish folk early on? If I want that, then I want the river over here. Let's start the river over here. So we could start it here and worm it around. Space, river. Yeah, let's do this. We'll place it there to start. Absolutely add that vampire mansion immediately. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to deploy all my cards right now. So let's place the bookery here. Or here? Let's place it here. We'll have the arsenal here. And now we have 2 spots where we can stop. These places will be eventual villages. And they will also have stopped the bandit camps from spawning nearby. We're also blocking the Lich's palaces now from all of those locations. And we get a storm temple. Okay, so... if I want to add the storm temple, maybe this... Oh, Tim, well, where you just added that... We just added that tree is where you wanted the river to come out of. So, but... that's a super awkward place for it. I just added it there because that looked like a good spot for a future blood grove with ruins around it. But no, that was a bad spot to place it. Alright, we'll have the suburbs up in this area, since we already have some other structures in here already. So let's see. We'll bring the river close to the suburbs also. Very rarely do I tend to place the arsenal in the first loop. Oh, Tim! Way to waste the thicket, Tim! Maybe we should just give up right now. This is already proving to be probably a bad idea if I'm making mistakes this early. Now, we did get a tier 2 weapon, so we're totally going to be using that. A little more retaliation damage, some better armor. We lose our regen, but we pick up a little bit of a tiny, tiny little bit of all these other stats. We'll take it. Okay, so let's... We're going to bring the river out and around that other thicket. Chrono Crystal. Alright, let's add it here to help our blooming meadows out. We want to block all the potential Lich Palace locations. A battlefield. So if I add this here, we can guarantee that we'll get a siren and a treasure chest. It'll be at the end of the loop, but we'll do it. And besides, actually no, that spot we don't need covered. The Lich's palaces won't be added to that spot. On that note, then, I should have built it on the other side of the campfire. I don't want increased skeletons, I think. Like anywhere. I'll add the crystal here. We're going to bring the river close to that crystal. We lose our vampirism, but we'll... Is that right? No, we keep a tiny bit of it, but we gain some regen, and I want some regen. We leveled. I don't like most of these. Battering ram's the only thing that I would take here. I guess card sharp could be useful, but we'll grab battering ram. Okay. That goes to the Chrono Crystal. Our first rock. I guess we'll look to build the mountain on this side. Forest. I think we'll burn. Well, no. Let's... Oh, well, actually, if you do want to just have lots of magic damage to him, this last row could all be burned forests. Actually, it can't be, right? I still maybe... I think I want to bring the river down here. And another Oblivion. Actually, I should have added that burned forest there to turn this into a blooming meadow. We're about to lose the Oblivion, Tim, because you have bookeries down. Well, there's no place I want to... Actually, let's just use this and get rid of that forest. Only problem with the bookeries is I can't hold on to Oblivions! I can't hold on to them because they'll be shuffled out. Maybe I do, in fact, want to just drop the Oblivions from the... bookeries from the deck. More Chrono Crystals. Let's hold on to them. We're halfway to spawning the boss already as well, everyone. So... We'll add the Vampire Mansion there. Let's add the Chrono Crystal here as well to help block again more of where the Lich's palace is. We're going to end up getting lots of skeletons now. It's once every 3 days. Yeah, so every 1.5 days. But we'll clear this, whenever we hit the spot, we'll clear it out, arrive to the cozy camp, and this will have a siren present after that. And I think a treasure chest as well. Okay, what do we get? So, a better weapon. 2 damage to all. We gain all the stats, but we lose a little bit of attack speed, but we gain 2 damage to all. I'll take it. And a helmet, which is actually better than our current non-magical helmet. And this ring. I think I want my little bit of evasion. That was a fun fight. Let's add a thicket here. Why did you do that, Tim? Why did you do that? Okay, you know what? Forget it. Forget it. I'm making too many mistakes. Okay, maybe you can't play the game right now because your mind isn't in the right spot it needs to be in to play this game correctly, because if you're going to do nothing but make placement mistakes the entire game, you're not going to get to the chapter 4 boss. All right, first I'm dropping the bookery. Forget it. It hasn't worked out for us. I keep getting oblivions and this keeps forcing me to spend them. So no, good riddance. We're getting rid of it. I think we will add back in, let's think. Try spiders? I don't like spiders at tier 4. We'll add back in the roadside lantern. You know what? We kind of need a roadside lantern anyway, because we have a brass candlestick that we can't benefit from if we don't have that present. Maybe we don't want the beacon. Don't add the beacon. Actually, maybe we do want the beacon. The roadside lantern will let you deal with things like spiders a little bit better, Tim. Could do this. Okay, we'll try this. Alright, we'll try this instead of what we're trying earlier. Actually, we don't have very many roadside tiles, Tim. That's not good. Your entire loop has to consist of villages and cemeteries. You want at least one more of these up there. If I'm gonna do that... like this either. Could take the swamps, actually. Oh, no, because I'm taking meadows and I'll have less hit point regen per day. That doesn't work out very well with swamps if I'm doing that. I'll be back, everyone. I'm going to do some thinking. Alright, everyone. After much thinking, here's what we're going to take. So, we'll grab the wheat fields after all. Normally, I think these work better for my rogue build, but we'll grab them here once with our warrior. Spark Cocoons are going back into the deck. We're removing the ruins and blood groves. We're just not going to do that. We're taking the roadside lantern as well, because it occurred to me that if I don't have the roadside lantern, or I don't have the beacon with me, then we don't benefit from the brass candlesticks plus 5% to our hero's strength, or the damage he does. And so we'll go with this. I am going to take the temporal beacon because I do plan to use the regen per day. If we get Blade of Dawn, I think that will be nice as well. So we'll grab this. Not going to take the chrono crystals because I don't want to have to worry about accidentally messing things up by having an increased amount of creatures spawning from our cemeteries or wheat fields or what have you. So we'll go with this, and we're leaving the mountains behind this time also, so I don't have to worry about the goblin camps. It'll let me use my oblivions a bit more often on those villages when they show up. So let's go with this, and let's attempt this one more time. I might be throwing the towel if I can't place cards correctly, though. Alright, as before, we equip our gear. And we immediately get a beacon. Okay, so we definitely want that, like, here. Let's immediately add it. Where's the river going? There is no good spot to bring the river across the road this time around. We get a storm temple immediately. So I think... maybe something like this. Or like this. Or we're going to do both eventually. Let's add the first one over here. To affect all of these tiles. And get something else over the cozy camp. We get our suburbs. Where's the river going, Tim? We could do something like this. It adds quite a few fish folk on this side of the river, but I think we'll do that. Let's build the suburbs up in this area. Or, well... yeah, well, build it down here like this. Getting some river next to the suburbs does increase the amount of experience points you earn. If you had the suburbs up here, Tim, the only problem with that is that you're not going to get towns when you do this. This will be the only town you earn from a spot there. Start the suburbs over here. Oh, hold on, we got a better shield from something. Must have been from a slime. Thickets, okay. Don't burn the thicket. Don't do it. Don't burn the thicket. So... we'll put you there. And I'll hold on to the forest at the moment. Okay, well, we get a battlefield. So... we're not... well, we could get the heart. You could get a heartbeat, Tim, if you decide to put it, like, here. Assuming that you bring the river, like, up like this. Speaking of the river, we got a river tile. So I think we'll... we could do this with the river around the singular thicket. Sure, we'll start with that. And I'm going to put a burned forest right next to it to stop me from accidentally building the river to the south. So we have a battlefield. I think we will put the battlefield here. Well... that's where the vampire mansion goes. If you place it here, that's fine, Tim, but keep in mind that this doesn't stop any of the Lich's palaces putting it here. You need to keep that in mind. Why don't you add this battlefield here? At the end of the loop, it blocks off that cozy camp. And then this spider cocoon. I kind of want to fight some spiders, so let's add this over here. We'll add it there. Mostly to block off a Lich's potential place. Sorry, everyone. I forgot to look at the time minder. You know what? I'll burn more forests. We get our first ring, damage to all. So when it rolls to 6, it only takes 1 damage. So we have an arsenal, so I guess we should play that. Let's put that here. To block yet another spot from the Lich. Our first helmet, retaliation damage, 2 magic damage, some regen, and vampirism. That's a nice helmet to get, given all our current supply. We did get a roadside lantern. We could put that here, which will block another spot from the Lich, and it will put the road lantern's effect over the cozy camp. It's probably not the best place for this. This might be better. Actually, yeah, you know what? This is probably better. Well, if I do put this here... No, let's add it here. I will want this effect over the campfire. The brass lantern adds this effect to beacons, which I don't think are the same thing as temporal beacons, and the roadside lantern. Okay, that blocks another spot off from the Lich. Now that I don't have any bookeries, watch the game decide to be really stingy with the Oblivions we get. There isn't too much we'll be using Oblivions on here, though. We're not taking any rocks, so we're not going to gain harpies. We don't have to worry about goblin camps either. It's literally just a village that we have to worry about. Yeah, Tim, you need to put things over these roads, so... let's start that. I want to place the meadow. I don't know where I'm putting the meadow. I'll put it down here. I'm going to want that hit points per day. That's one of the reasons why I took the temporal beacons, so we can have days pass faster. And we're halfway to spawning the Lich already. Unbelievable. Alright, we did get a level 2 weapon here in Loop 2. That's nice. So this is better than our current level 1 great weapon. This is better than whatever armor we're wearing. And I think that will be good. Spiders! In Chapter 4, they have Venomous. 10% chance for attack to poison the target. Poison will do 4 point damage per second for the next 4 seconds. That damage, I believe, goes up as the loop levels go up. And we got a village. Let's add that there, and a wheat field. We want to block every single possible spot, so that we don't have to worry about the Lich gaining increased damage and hit points. Wow, there's nothing else on the loop? Alright, there's some slimes. pretty boring loop if there's nothing waiting for us up ahead. We've leveled. We got another spider cocoon. We'll place this spider here by the wheat field. We get another meadow. Your plan, Tim, is to bring the river, like, through this little section here. Or through this and maybe up and down? Or something like that. Sure. Oh, we leveled. We should level. These... Oh, I don't like any of these. Alright, postmortem toll is garbage. I don't really care about this. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. That's not garbage. I think basic resource chunk means that we earn these, like preserved pebbles or scrap metal, and not a food supply or the like. It's 30% chance to get just any random thing. This isn't a farm run. This is supposed to be a run for the boss, so I'm not really interested in that. Gift of Blood, as far as I can tell, does nothing, so I'm not really interested in this either. So I guess we're taking Treasure Hunter for a 5% chance that we'll actually get a treasure chest when we kill an enemy. However, that first upgrade is not... I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about starting with that upgrade. We got a level 3 shield, better than our current level 3 shield. I don't want to lose our regen per second. Oh, but we could... But then lose all my vampirism. No, we'll keep my current other equipment. Okay, a slightly better shield. We have a better ring as well. All we need really is a tier 3 weapon, and we can probably take out the Lich. Tim says, as he doesn't get that. Alright, we go around again. We're probably spawning the boss this loop. Spider cocoon. I don't know where my next village is going. I really want a village here before we spawn the boss, and a vampire mansion here, but we're very close to actually filling up the boss's meter. We'll place this particular river, but then we're going to have to wait to spawn other cards, or place other cards, until we actually get a vampire mansion and a village. Hey, treasure chest. Another treasure chest? Oh, interesting. But they can also become mimics. What the heck? Stop! Game, you need to stop. It didn't occur to me that a treasure chest could spawn another treasure chest, which could spawn another treasure chest that was a mimic that could spawn another treasure chest. Holy crap. That's a bit better than I thought it was. Alright, anyway. We got a vampire mansion. Now I just want one more village. So let's wait until we indeed get one of those. Oh, hold on. We have equipment I should be looking at as well. We have better weapons, perhaps. Let's think here. Either of these is nice. Let's grab the more damaging weapon. Because if we get a village, we'll spawn the boss. I suppose even if we don't get the village, we could still spawn the boss. I could put the grove here, and then just Oblivion it later when we get a village. I mean an actual village card, not a village. Okay, we gain retaliation damage. Vampires stay the same. We lose 0.5 regen per second, but I have it on that. I lose magic damage. No, we'll keep what we currently have. Okay, we're going to spawn the boss because I think this is probably our chance to beat him. So let's place a grove here. I don't really want the grove here, but we're going to place it anyway. I want a village there, but it's too late. Alright, so next, we're going to place all our other tiles. Oh, forgot about that spot. That would have been a better place for the cove, Tim. And we can't get rid of it, so he's going to be a little more powerful than I would have liked. That sucks. Okay, it's too late. I'm shaking my head because that cove could have been put in a better location. It's too late. Alright. Let's keep placing rivers. Bring the suburbs down here a little bit. We have another cemetery. Not there, Tim. Okay, and I think we can beat the Lich, despite his 5% increase in damage and hit points. Actually, it's gonna be really close to him. You've only got, like, 550 hit points. How is it possible? Shut up! We've got a score to settle. Yeah, you can take only 5 hits, and you're dead. Well, we have potions to help us with this, so I don't think we'll lose. Nonsense. This is impossible. For so many reasons. I don't understand. Next time, I'll try something new on this punching bag. Stop. Alright, we got some more suburbs. Let's at least get one town into play. A meadow. I shoot down over there. Okay, we have a better weapon, so let's equip this. Wow, look at that damage increase. That's very nice. Level 6 mace. I could lose vampirism to gain a ton of defense. Actually, let's first see what we get for our level. Strong aftertaste. This I like seeing. We don't have a lot of evasion, so we're not grabbing that. So either of these are decent. Let's grab strong aftertaste, since we will be drinking potions. And then I think we'll drop our attack speed and some vampirism to gain more defense. You sure about this, Tim? Yeah, I'm sure. Let's equip it. There's that village I wanted earlier. So we're not going to be able to spawn this right now anyway because, well, we have to worry about the bandit camp. Which I guess what we could do is we could put like a road lantern here. Near this spider cocoon. Or maybe like here. I kind of want this actually affecting the fields. So let's place it here. And then we will place the village here. Dropping both wheat fields. Okay, not bad. Ooh, we're poisoned. Woof! Very nice. Maybe I was overly harsh on Treasure Hunter. I mean, it is a 5% chance, of course. Right! Villages, Tim. You're gonna have to deal with villages. Oh, we got some equipment. Let's take a look at it really quick. So, more retaliation damage, 2 damage to all, but I don't want to lose other stats. We will equip this all. Oh, hold on. We have level 5 armor. Let's look at this really quick. 150 more hit points. We keep our damage to all. We gain 1% counter. We lose 4% vampirism. We gain evasion. No. We'll take this one instead. We lose 5% vampirism. We gain magic damage. We gain 4 defense. 1 defense, 9%. What's my counter? I have no counter. Sure. Another vampire mansion. And the forest. So I think we burn the forest. Vampires. They do damage to everything now when they attack. All living things. So maybe you add it to the spiders over here. We're halfway to the next boss already. Okay, what do we get? More retaliation damage, more vampirism, we lose some regen, we gain some defense. Let's equip it. We got another grove. Sure, we'll add you there as well. Another meadow. Another beacon. Let's add that beacon close to this road. We'll try to bring the suburbs to the river there so we can get more experience from it. Oh, an Oblivion. Okay. So, do I want to get rid of this and place a village in the future? Or do I want to get rid of this village just flat out? I think we have to get rid of this village. I really don't want them. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. We have another battlefield. Sure, we'll add this over here near the start of our loop. Oh, Mimic! Attack. This is where damage to all is really bad. The good news is that we're drinking potions, which is increasing our damage. Another temporal beacon could be nice, especially if I put it near the vampire mansion, because there's not too much other... We'll gain 2 more spaces if I put it here. I really don't want these time minders to be blocking skeletons and what have you. That said, though, Tim, having it here means time goes by faster here, which is what you want if you want all that hit points recovered per day, which is 68. Let's add it up here. We could just add the vampire mansion here now as well, Tim, you know. If you do have any battles in this area, you won't have to fight the time minders. Did we look at him, by the way? When we actually... No, we didn't. So in Chapter 4, these guys have out of time. Time flows backwards. So the next day is being delayed. We leveled up. Oh. I guess we could take Skilled Architect so early, because we will be getting experience point, which is super useful to us. So we'll take that. We get hit points. We lose a little bit of vampires, but we gain some more regen per second. I like my current mace. What's my attack speed? 41%. I probably should have waited to place all those until I reached the campfire. Because we get 8 more experience points now per card. We're very close to spawning the boss. Can we handle this boss? At loop level 6? This is probably when I want to do it. My attack speed is decent. I think we probably could handle her. Let's get a little further on our loop to get more cards. Okay, sure. Let's spawn her. Tim says, as he can't seem to spawn her. Alright, you have a roadside lantern. Maybe we add that here or here, so that we're under the effect of it. Wow, we didn't spawn her despite all those cards, and all those cards we place, and we're about to level up again. And we just did. Article of Protection. This will probably keep us alive, and I don't want the other two, so yep, we're taking that one. We have more suburbs. There's the boss. A meadow. Got you over there. Okay, what do we What do we for treasure? A level 6 shield? More defense? Yes, this has more defense. We lose 6 magic damage. We gain damage to all. We gain attack speed. I lose... the attack speed is the most important thing against this boss. So we will, in fact, equip this weapon. Thick slime, by the way. What does that do? No clue! It doesn't tell us! Is that 10% chance hit won't happen? Or minus 10% damage? I have no clue. We got an Oblivion. Probably just in time. Because we might be getting a village very soon. I don't mind losing my vampirism for more regen. Not against this boss. So let's equip this. Another cemetery. Placement is based upon the storm temples currently. That's why I'm placing it there, because I really like that magic damage being done against these skeletons. Okay, what do we get? So, another vampirism helmet. It's not bad, but I like my current helmet. The regen's going to be more useful than the vampirism against this boss. Same defense, 18. We gain counter and more regen. No, I need the attack speed. Oh, no, don't you dare put it over here, Tim. Don't you dare put it near the river. You don't want a siren on this side of the battlefield. That would go very poorly for you. Don't do that. Alright, so then let's put it here. I saw a lot of slimes get added. Use more hit points recovered per day. Our shield has almost expired. Remember, we'll get that again, and just in time for the boss. Grove. Let's not place the grove yet. More meadows. I do like placing the meadows immediately when I get them, because I really, really, really want more hit points recovered per day. Especially if I'm going to have a bunch of these beacons down in various places. We're poisoned and bleeding. Remember that every potion we drink actually increases our damage a little bit, but it's also a potion we won't have in time for the boss. A village. This is our third village, so we don't have to worry about the whatchamacallits quite yet. So I think we Oblivion this grove, and we place the village in it instead. Or we Oblivion... Well, I kind of want that treasure chest. This would be another good spot for it. Another village here. We already even have a wheat field next to it, but I wouldn't mind having another ransacked village. So let's use the Oblivion here. We got another Storm Temple. We could do this. Can I handle that much magic damage in addition to the boss? It looked like this boss, when we reflected when the Storm Temple's damage hits her, she actually can reflect it. So I don't care about extra damage to her. I just care about the extra attack that's happening. So let's not put the Storm Temple down quite yet. We could put a Storm Temple like here in order to just have more forest we can burn for more magic damage. We'll wait to spawn it. Scarecrow has countermeasure. 30% chance to counterattack. Oh my god. I'm gonna want, like, spider nests by those fields. Damage to all. Doesn't really help us. We could drop our... I don't want to lose those hit points. We don't have very many hit points because we're not bringing mountains with us. Keep going, Tim. You don't need to place those cards yet. A lot of level 6 loot. So, this helmet has an extra 14% attack speed, which I think we do want against this boss. So, we'll lose the tiny bit of evasion we have, but 5% evasion isn't going to help us anyway. I don't like any of these. Access Tilt's the only one that's somewhat useful, and that's only because of our hit points per day. We'll take this. Okay. We gain magic damage, we gain defense. Defense doesn't help us. We gain counter. Lose hit points, lose counter, gain 5% evasion. We don't have any, I don't care. Okay. This armor's nice, but I don't want to lose... I don't want to lose this, this regen per second or this vampirism against the boss. I know vampirism is going to be too helpful, but we will hit her once or twice, so we'll hold on to it. Let's get ready to fight her. There's no spot I really want to put the cemetery. I guess this is a good spot for it. Hold on to our other cards. Alright, Spark Cocoon, we definitely want these near our wheat fields, so let's place this one here. Okay. So, we're down 3 potions, and this was loop level 7, and we're using almost entirely level... Actually, it's about to be loop level 8 when we start this fight. If I was a gambling man, I'd say that we can't do this, and that we should retreat. But we'll make the attempt. 79% attack speed is decent. We have a resurrection as well. If we do win, though, we're looking at no potions remaining. We'll probably have to toss in the towel. Well, actually, we'll get 3 potions I think, or 4 potions upon after ending this. We do get the shield. That's not going to be as much hit points as I would like it to be, but I think we give it a try. We don't really have too much here anyway that we've acquired, so if we lose all this, that's fine too. Will you please stop? I refuse. 2 arms. And just like that, our shield is gone. One potion used. 2 potions used. 3 potions used. 4. 5. 6. 1 left. And we're out. Dead. We get a free resurrection. And failure again. Till we meet again, Zealot. Oh, right. We have to proceed onward. The game doesn't stop immediately upon after hitting stay. Okay. So there went our resurrection. Completely gone. Yeah, I didn't have a good feeling about that. I really don't like that boss with any other character except for the Necromancer. You can get horrible RNG and just immediately just lose all your attacks to all those freaking mirrors. Alright, well we did get a bunch of level 9 equipment. And level 8 ring as well. So let's take a look. Without a better weapon, vampirism doesn't mean as much to me. But do I really want to lose what little I have? Let's equip this shield. We gain quite a bit more defense. Is that right? 4 more defense. 4 more defense. We lose the 2 damage to all, which I don't mind losing, because I don't like getting mimics or shard reflex from chests. More attack speed and some evasion. We can gain magic damage, keep our defense. I don't want to lose all that regen per second. Let's equip this armor. Even more defense. Some more magic damage, but we lose most of my vampirism. Hello, ghost of a ghost. Another village. This is our 4th village. So if I want to play this, I have to be careful of the bandit camps. I'm eyeing this spot for it. We could put a road lantern here as well. I guess we won't place it quite yet. We won't place it quite yet. I think, Tim, you do have to place this at this storm temple. You need more magic damage. What here, adding more damage to this little area and this area of the loop as well, and then we'll start burning more forests. More rivers is very nice. We'll also grab more experience points. The cemetery. We'll add you there. I really want to place this village, but now I need another roadside tile to do it. I hate you, ghost! Yep, you're gonna make me drink a potion. I'm stuck in this fight with that stupid skeleton. Please, God, stop spawning ghosts. What a horrible little battle that was. Alright, what do we earn? Do I want more vampirism? I think I might. Let's see. Let's equip this for it. Ooh, okay. We are definitely using this weapon. Our damage is greatly improved now. And that will be good. Let's, oh, we have lots of lots of tiles we got from that battle, though. So let's add some spiders over here. We'll add a roadside lantern here. And then I can add our village here. And another wheat field. A suburb. Another temporal beacon. Don't add it down there, Tim. Remember the river. Remember the river. Remember the river. You're bringing it to the road. Oh, another archer. Okay, a lot of nice treasure from that. I'm not... Well, I might be willing to drop down damage, but not that much damage. My damage... I don't want to lose really... I don't want to lose 10% vampirism. Okay, so none of the gear we got was really better than what I currently have equipped. Alright, let's keep going. I don't want temporal... I don't want time minders added to this area, Tim. We have almost leveled again. And somehow, we've managed... Ooh, Mimic, I hate you. I jinxed it. Somehow, we've only had to drink one other potion so far, which is nice. This does as much damage as our current weapon. 26 through 39, but 2 more because of damage to all. However, I don't think I want just 2 more damage to all, because I don't want to trigger mimics and get shards of treasure chests in my face. So we're not going to equip it. We did get a vampire mansion. I don't really want to add it over here. Remember, Tim, the boss. Remember the boss. This battlefield, you don't remember that you also do not want to get sirens. So be careful where you place this. We haven't seen clots for tier 4. I think there's a chance that they just completely destroy themselves outright. I think that's their special ability. Do I risk spawning them? Careful of the river as well, Tim. Don't place that battlefield on this side. Please don't place it on that side. We could put it here. This would give us 2 treasure chests at the end of the loop. It would also give me clots within range of the archers. Let's do it. Tim, the boss. You're like 4 tiles away from spawning him. Look at all this level 4 equipment the slimes are giving me. What good does that do, game? We're at loop level 7 for crying out loud. Holy crap, we leveled again. Very nice. Alright, so... I'm going to find it hard to get rid of 12% vampirism, so no, we're not swapping out our helmet. I don't like these, so let's grab second thoughts. Bottomless bottle. 40% chance to spend a healing potion upon usage. Very nice with strong aftertaste. Damage to all is nice against the boss we're about to fight, but I don't want to lose 10% vampirism. That's really helping our sustain right now. Might as well add these meadows down here near the river. They're being increased to twice their effect. We're already at plus 101 hit points per day. Very nice. At loop level 7. And this is why I didn't want any damage to all. Because I don't want a treasure chest just sitting there, waiting to be hit. Only for it to turn into a mimic. Did we get any Oh! We did not! We did not! There's something about treasure chests for Chapter 4 we haven't looked at. We'll do it with the next treasure chest, assuming I remember to do so. What the heck? What's going on? Put that up here. The boss, Tim! The boss. Don't put it up there. I don't think the suburb would spawn the boss, but wait. I think I would like to go around the loop again to get more potions before we fight the boss. This is what happened to me last time. We didn't have the potions to fight it. I lose 4 defense, I lose 4 magic damage, but we gain more regen and more vampirism. We'll take it. Oh, but here, of course, the damage to all would be handy to keep the ghouls stunned. Thankfully, the archers, crossbowmen, are really good helping out here, too. Treasure chest, I completely forgot. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. Okay, we'll look at one of these future treasure chests. Alright, so because we made it here, now I can spawn the boss. We'll have at most him, though, only 7 potions. Do you want to go around the loop again? I think we can handle the boss with 7 potions. We absolutely can with 10, but then I can't place any more cards on the board. Okay, so let's go around the entire loop again without placing a single card. Yeah, let's do that. We have good cards in our hand, too. That's a shame. But look at it this way. We'll be picking up more books of memories. Because I want 10 potions. We could, I suppose, try swapping some of my equipment around as well. So we start gaining damage to all, which will be helpful against the boss. I don't like just 4 damage to all. Let's wait until we get through these 2 treasure chests and this a village. Ah, the village. Maybe we'll get lucky and get an Oblivion from one of these fights. And we did! Okay, let's get rid of that village forever. And now I can place another card on the field. So I think we should do that. Okay, I can't risk placing another card without getting the boss. If we get another Oblivion, though, I think we could play... Oh, we drank a potion. Thankfully, Bottomless Bottle came into play. We drank another one. Bottomless Bottle came into play again. We drank another one. Bottomless Bottle came into play again. We finally used a bottle. I think I'm willing to drop a little bit of damage, because we just drank a bunch of damage, and then we'll grab another 2.5 regen per second. Do I actually care about that, Tim? I do. That is a nice shield. I don't think I need the attack speed. Let's equip it. Let's actually wait until after the treasure chest fight. And then I think, let's wait until see what happens when we come around this corner. We're gonna have less and less potions as we go around at this rate. These stupid archers. Okay, this is looking... It's looking really bad for us, everyone. We're using tons of potions. This is bad. This is bad. These archers are slaughtering us. I do see a level 9 weapon. So, we'll lose some regen per second, but we'll pick up 8 defense, and we'll do a little more damage. I think that's worth it. The less potions I have before the boss battle, the less likely it is we can do the boss. A level 9 weapon, much less damage, but we gained more vampirism and more regen. I think that's a better thing for you than the defense. I think it actually is. Let's equip it. Empty. 20% chance that the chest will be empty is the special effect of treasure chests here in Chapter 4. Okay, am I spawning this boss? Are we doing this boss with 5 potions and no resurrection? I think you're psyching yourself up, Tim, to do this. Alright, so... let's keep these 2 treasure items on this side. We'll probably swap over to using these before the boss. And let's spawn them. If we only have, like, 3 potions when we reach them, there's no way we're going to win. Alright, there's all our suburbs. We're not allowed to place any more of them. But I think an extra 44 experience points per thing we kill is very nice. We shouldn't need to place any more of them. More retaliation damage. We lose vampirism, but that 10 retaliation damage will be nice against the boss, so we'll take it. And Oblivion. Do I want to start getting rid of this over here? Because this has been giving me lots of trouble. I think I do, everyone. I'm going to Oblivion... it's going to be one of these 2. So if I Oblivion this grove, we get a space between these 2 battles, which I think I wouldn't mind having. Alternatively, you hold on to the Oblivion. You don't need to place it quite yet. Tim, why'd you just do that? The river is coming this way, Tim. We'll get another Oblivion. Storm Temple. I want more possible magic damage, so let's add that Storm Temple here. And we don't have to use this Oblivion yet. Just hold on to it at the moment. Okay, what did we earn? No, that's worse than our current rapier in every way imaginable. Nothing better than what we currently have is what we earned. So we want more magic damage. Let's start burning more forests. That sound effect, I've heard that sound effect before. I think that's a sound effect from Daggerfall when like you open doors, which itself comes from some other place that I don't know. Both of these are good spots for this. reduce the amount of fish folk you'll have to fight. This is probably the best place for it, though. Because you also will affect the cemeteries. Which means you do 5% more damage next to them. So let's do that. Mimic. We're gonna drink another potion here. Okay, we didn't, but just barely did not do so. Ooh, that's a bad place for that, Tim. You're gonna get lots of spiders here and no scarecrows. Blood clots crumbling. 10% chance to be destroyed by its own attack. Oh, the sound effect is things dying and adding loot to the treasure chests. That's what's going on. I mean, I don't have a good feeling about this at all. We're gonna have like 3 potions by the time we walk into that final battle. Oh, and I lost the gear I was holding on to. Oh, that's gonna make this really awkward then. We did gain a level right before the final boss, which is nice. Okay, we have to Oblivion this. Let's just get rid of that now. I don't have to ever have to worry about that affecting me. Alright, so... Can we win this fight with 4 potions? Battery Ram's not going to be useful to me. Gift of Blood does nothing. This does nothing! I don't know what this does. I don't think it does anything at all. We don't have any counterattacks, so Buckler is useless. So the only thing that would be useful for us is Battering Ram. We might stun them all for 1 second upon the beginning of the battle. I don't think we're winning this fight. But I guess we've got plenty of skulls. What do I have for loot? We could realistically lose all of this. I know I won't care so much. 4 potions, Tim. Yeah, well, we have the skulls. We can do it. I don't think we're gonna win. But I think we try. The hunt begins! Get him! Oof! Almost. Our shield's almost gone. Shield is gone. About to. One dog is also almost dead. We've lost. We're exhausted. One dog dead. They now have 100% damage. The Storm Temples have been really super useful here. 2 potions left. Oh, the pack gets fully healed and 100% damage to increase after death of an ally. Well, that's super awkward. Just a waste of time. The new hunt is coming. I've already got your scent. Stop! I really wish you would not just immediately leave. We are still by the campfire at this point, so I could flee if I want to. We have 4 potions again. And we have maybe a better shield. We gain 1 defense. We gain 7 magic damage. I don't care about the attack speed anymore. Yeah, let's equip this. We gain a ton of magic damage. Attack speed. By a lose 10% vampirism and 1.5 regen. No. Tempting. Very tempting for that magic damage. We'll see how much damage we're doing when we fight over here. I think we can keep going. So let's do the loop again. Same vampirism, same regen. We gain 2 magic damage and 3% attack speed. That will have to be removed. As you can see, I tend to, right now, I only really care about meadows. We probably should be taking more attack speed, if I'm being honest. But I'll take the magic damage as well, to help us with these skeletons coming up. A mimic. This freaking sucks. I hate how often we're getting them. Alright, we did get an Oblivion. We are just going to get rid of the village way up ahead of us. We haven't even fought fish folk yet. Wait till you see them. They're not going to be nice at all for us. Wait till you see what they do now. All right, so now this equipment's better. We're going to keep on marching. $2.5. 8 points of defense. 8 points of defense. We lose 7 magic. I don't want to lose 7 magic damage and 8% vampirism. Otherwise, I would use this. We get another battlefield. You got to be careful, Tim, where you plate. No, don't put it there. All right, let's. I guess we'll get more clots. I hate all these archers. I hate them. Let's see. I guess we'll take more magic damage. My thought there is that the Scarecrow will probably scare it away. And if it doesn't, it's going to do damage to all the spiders, because they're living creatures. Hold on, we have a level 10 helmet from somewhere. Same retaliation damage, 3.1 regen per second. That's very nice. And 10% attack speed. But I lose 7% vampirism. How much damage am I doing? We're getting back like 38, 41 hit points. It's tough to say that we want more regen per second when I'm getting back 38 per swing. If I'm being perfectly honest with you. So I think that vampirism is much better. So we'll keep that. Oh no, that's possessed is what we hear happening. Plus 70% damage, minus 50% attack speed. We got another village. So we could start trying to block off some of these fish folk. Or we could put it over here. I think I would like less fish folk. What village is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the 5th. So we're not going to get a bandit camp from this one. Not right away, at least. So maybe we add it here. And I can add wheat fields here and here. Oh god, 3 of them? Oh, this is gonna be so painful. I just realized we have a level 11 sword in our hand. Oh! We had a chance, but we couldn't see it because the battle's... Stop! Stop! Okay. What do we have? Okay. We have a level 11 weapon. Oh, I don't want to lose 10% vampirism, but that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Can we get the vampirism through some other way? Means... Nope. Wow, though. We would pick up how much? 12 min and 20 max damage. But I lose 10% vampirism and 1.5 regen per second. I don't think we do this yet. We hold off and see if we get like a better vampirism helmet or a pseudo armor that has it. Fishmen. They have they have Humidity Lover here. Okay, it's not so bad. They had Legionnaire in Chapter 3 already. So these guys are gaining plus 60% damage because of all the other fishmen that are here with Legionnaire. Oh, that wasn't that bad at all. Holy crap. We got a roadside lantern, which I like seeing. We could put that here. Which will weaken the number of fishermen at that spot. Could put it here, which will further, however, reduce the amount of enemies you're fighting. All in this area, because this area has been really tough for you, Tim. Why don't you put it here? Put that here. That way you're only fighting 2 enemies at these spots, not 3. To start, at least. I thought they had some other abilities, so as long as we don't have the fishermen aren't fighting like at the blood paths, we'll be fine with them there. I think. Want more meadows. Meadows everywhere now. Tim, remember the boss. Remember the boss. Because you want more potions, so you're gonna have to go around this loop like 1 or 2 more times. There's another village. That's our 6th village, so we will get the whatchamacallit if I place it. A bandit camp. So I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll place this roadside lantern here. Which now blocks this village from having a bandit camp spawn next to it. And we can place this village here. Remember the boss, Tim. Remember the boss is coming. That's a lot of gear, and none of it better than what I'm currently using. Maybe this is? Nope. Less vampirism, less regen, 4 defense, same magic damage. Oh my god, we lost like 1/4 of our life right here. Thanks to those stupid archers! God! Look at all the crazy loot we got, but we used more potions. We need to get rid of this slot. That needs to go away. Or this needs to go away. I hate these archers. We need oblivions. I refuse to do the final boss with, like, 2 potions. No, absolutely not. Okay. I need oblivions. So we're gonna be waiting for oblivions so we can get rid of some of this stuff. So we can actually go around this and get more potions. Actually, we're starting this loop with 6, right? We started this with 4 last time. So technically we're coming out with 2 more than we started this loop with, which is good. We can lose 100 hit points to gain magic damage, keep our defense, and gain 1 regen per second. I don't think that's a good idea. None of this other stuff is better than what we currently have. Okay, let's keep going. I will place another river and 1 more meadow. We gain damage to all, which is something I do not want at this point, so with that ring, so no. I feel like one of the only reasons why we're doing so well is because we've been avoiding damage to all now. Since that would be, Oh, we're going to drink a potion right now. That damage to all would actually be activating the chests, which we don't want. Oh, we healed! Beginning of day, just as we walked into this fight. That's a level 12 axe. That's going to be very tough not to want to equip it. I think we do. That's just too good. That's too much damage. We gain 18 min damage and 26 max. No, we need that. Yeah, we're still healing the same amount with... Oh, we got an Oblivion. That's very nice. Okay, so we're getting rid of this stupid, stupid cemetery. And we're going to place a wheat field here instead. We lose 2% vampirism. We gain attack speed. I don't care. Another vampire mansion. We don't need it anywhere. Actually, vampire mansion added over here would not be bad, because the vampires do damage to other living things, but these guys will do a lot of damage when they swing with the vampirism effect. I think I just literally talked myself out of placing it there, but after I talked myself to place it there. So let's not place it. He broke himself with that attack. Lose vampirism, gain... Nope. Alright, roadside lantern is very nice, so why don't we decrease... Let's put it over here so we gain the effect, at the very least, over this area. To do more damage in that area. Whatchamacallit saved us there from drinking a potion, our bottomless bottle. And there as well. Very nice. Remember that each time we drink, that's another 1.5 damage being added to us. We're so close to spawning the boss, I don't want to spawn at this loop. So we're just gonna keep going around. At the very least, I want to see level 10 armor, maybe a level 10 ring to make up for our level 8 ring and 9 armor. Okay, we did pick up a slightly better helmet. 1 more retaliation damage and 1 more % vampirism. We've got another village also. It's tempting to play it here. In fact, I think we will do that. That is adding a bit of difficulty to us. I don't want to lose 5 defense at this point. A level 11 helmet. We do 1 less retaliation damage. We gain 5... no. We gain evasion. We gain regen. Oh, Tim, remember the boss you're fighting? I should act like I don't know what this boss is capable of, though, until we actually fight him once. Let's not equip this. We're going around the loop again, Tim. You want to see if you can get 8 potions? I know, we're leaving so many cool tiles behind. We haven't got another Oblivion for some time, though. Yeah, it looks like that... Alright, so first off, it looks like that increase to this level 12 axe was really good. We're still healing the same amount, even though we lost 10% vampirism. By not having any damage to all, we don't have to worry about the chests harming us. Look at all that loot. Amazing. Okay. So... we could lose 1% vampirism. No, I don't want damage at all. We gain defense. We gain attack speed. We gain regen. We lose some hit points. I lose magic damage. No. We gain defense. Vampirism. I don't want damage to all. No, my current equipment's still better than everything we picked up right there. All right, we gained fewer potions that loop. I think we'll do it. Let's spawn the boss this loop, and I think we'll give him a try. So the first thing we're going to do is spawn the boss. Then, do we have any villages? We have no villages in our hand. Almost every place is under the effect of this already. This would be a good spot. Or here would be a good... let's add it here. We'll take away another skeleton. 2 skeleton archers. I don't want to see them there anyway. Spark cocoon. Sure. We'll add you there. Alright, everyone. Time for the last chapter boss. I forgot, we'll have a shield when we start out as well. My goodness, that fight took away almost all of our shield. We gained some vampirism armor. Regen per sec, 9 vampirism, we lose a little bit of defense, we lose 7 magic damage. Sure. We need this sustain to get us to the boss without drinking more potions. As we drink a potion. Skeletal archer! Try to get back some of that magic damage that we just lost. I haven't heard this boss music very much, only once. When I reached this boss in my other save slot, I beat him the first try. By sheer accident, I was prepared for him. 30 defense, 12% vampirism, but we lose 7 magic damage, which I don't want to do. Damage to all. We'll keep what we have. I'm a little nervous about getting a village, so I don't want to place down thickets at the moment. I guess we could fill the rest of these slots. We can fill the rest of these slots. We only have 4 slots left open on the road. And then we don't have to worry about villages popping up at all anymore. We could do that. I don't really want to, though. At least not with what I've got in my hand. If we get a normal village, I have a good spot to place it. Oh, an Oblivion and a beacon. Wow, we drank 2 potions that battle. It's too late, Tim. The boss has spawned. There's not much you can do about that now. Level 13 Gray Sword, better than what we're currently using. Empty treasure chest. That sucked. Alright, we have the level 13 armor. 19 magic damage. But we lose 9% vampirism, which I wouldn't mind too much. And we gain 3 damage to all. We'll hold on to this for the final battle. If we still have it, that would be useful for us. I see that. That's level 13. Saber. We lose a huge chunk. Ah, no, we don't lose a huge chunk. That's not that much damage loss. We would drop down a little bit from the old axe we were using, but we gain back vampirism at the cost of getting damage to all. I guess we'll take it. And then we can equip this armor as well for that 19 magic damage. Yeah, we're healing through the shards that get emitted from those treasure chests without too much trouble. Do I just Oblivion this? No! We leave that. I Oblivion what's right in front of us. Because I don't want to deal with the boss dog. No boss doggos. I don't want to deal, yeah, that... I don't want to deal with bleeding effects. Oh my god, Ghost of a Ghost, I hate you. Holy crap! We just fought a Primal Matter, and thankfully we won. We got an Ancestral Crypt. This is amazing, because this gives us back a Resurrection. We're gonna play it. Now, granted, we're taking away the armor, the hit points from from our armor at this point, the moment I play it. Actually, I guess on that note, we'll hold on to it for a tiny bit longer. And it's a shame the Primal Matter vanished so quickly. I couldn't show you its special ability here in Tier 6. Sorry, Chapter 4. What, Tier 6? What the heck am I saying? In Chapter 4, if a Primal Matter... Oh, that's why. Once it attacks you for the 6th time, you die. No matter how many hit points you have, no matter any other special abilities, 6 attacks, you're dead. A very nasty creature to have to show up. So this is... We should totally play this. We should. So we're gonna. So let's place that there. Oh, we're gonna level again too before we fight the boss at this rate. Another village. Let's hold on to you. We leveled. More retaliation damage and more vampirism on that helmet. This is tempting. Because I understand the boss. Tim, you said you weren't... You're going to do this as if you didn't know what the boss was like. So keep... Don't do it. Let's place this village here. And a wheat field. And then I only have one single spot left. Let's add a cemetery there. Okay, and now we... no, I'm sorry. There is one more spot left for a single tile. But I don't think we'll get a village within the next 3 or 4 forest tiles. Oh, we leveled him. A dominant mass would be great. Blissful ignorance could be useful if I was planning to do more adventuring after we fight the boss, which we might do. But we'll grab all this extra damage here. Oh, actually, which won't be much damage because our defense is only 27. Maybe we take the Oblivion cards and we just get rid of every single battle between us and the boss. No, we aren't going to do that. Let's grab Dominant Mass. And it didn't increase my damage that much because we only have 27 defense. Actually, which is still decent, if I'm being honest, for our loop level. Oh, what? The armors are still adding hit points to us? Why? Am I getting max hit points when I kill creatures? Oh! We are. We lost all the hit points that our armor was giving us, is what happened. But the game remembered how many creatures I've killed, and we've gained 3 hit points for every single one that had a soul. That's the only reason why you have so many hit points, Tim. So that's the way that works. Okay. Alright, let's play this grove, and that finishes up the entirety of the road, is all done. We'll take a look at the map before we actually fight the boss, and in preparation for us not being able to defeat him this first go. I think the map looks pretty good, actually. I really like this loop around here with the river. We're gonna probably bring it up here and dump it here next to the ancestral crypt now. That was, in the end, I do think this was a good addition to our map. We've almost actually finished the entirety of the map before the final boss also. It'd be neat to actually finish it, but I don't think we're going to get the cards I need to do so. And not a bad amount of supply. 61 orbs of expansion on this mission. This expedition. Crossbowman, help me! That was a potion we had to drink. Oh, we just got some higher level equipment. We gain retaliation damage, we lose magic damage, we gain attack speed. We lose attack speed, but we gain 1% more vampirism. We'll take the retaliation damage. I don't think it actually matters for this final boss, though. Normally, I'd want this dagger for all that magic damage. Damage increase is nice, but we'll be okay. Oh, we gain another village? Oh, I have no place to place it. Okay. Alright, so we're about to fight the boss, everyone. This is the last space before it. Last chance for better gear. We gain more magic damage, we gain defense, we gain counter, we lose vampirism. I'm equipping it. Alright, so here's our map before the end. I think this looks really good. We have a nice looking city over here, and storm temples all around, probably built by the people who... actually, there's probably some infrastructure here to begin with, which is why these temples are around here. Kind of like around the four corners of the map, but not really. And thus a civilization popped over here. Looks like the fires are probably kept burning to appease the god who's in this temple. We have a forest which is sprouting up out of the ground here, which explains why we have the villages here, taking advantage of the water next to it. Yeah, I think it looks good. I like this map. A shame, if we die, we're not going to be looking at it again. Okay, we're staying. Let's see what happens. I can't believe it. Are you really God? The one that created everything? Yes and no. Once upon a time, my transformation started here. Hear me out. Before we go further, I love the sound effect of him talking. It sounds, like, super powerful. I really like it. Wait, you want to explain everything before you kill me? Exterminate. It's not the same. Although, for a consciousness and personality created by it, there's not much of a difference, I guess. I don't want just to explain, but to be explained. There's no actual sense in it, but maybe you'll help me understand something I can't. I will listen closely. I was Alpha, the beginning and creator of all. I created everything because I was a god of creation. And life, in all its variety and relativity, I liked the most. And you, humans, were my favorite among all living beings. I've adopted the form of a human and manifested myself to humans in countless worlds. To look at my creation and to feel joy from it. But it was here, in the heart of a world filled with different creatures, teeming with life and struggle, where I was met not as a creator, but as a threat. A man covered his family from my light, as if it was searing flame. He had a spear in his hands. And he tried to kill me. The spear didn't do me any harm. It was just the atoms I created, scattered and reorganized. The matter I created poses me no threat. It traveled through space and hit not my body, but emptiness. But that impulse. I was more surprised than ever before. I was puzzled. The magnificence of that moment, the defiance of your creator, the will to live and to keep living. A small triumph of life completely independent of me, so pure and self-sustained, going against the will of its creator. Only a small moment of this excitement, and I let the spear pierce my chest. I died. And I didn't die. At the center of all creation, a new me was born. New and eternal. I was striving not to create, but to return everything to nothingness, as it was before. A desire born from the denial of my old intention. Pointless creation was replaced by pointless destruction. You allowed yourself to be killed, but why? I think it was out of compassion. I wished to give my killer what he desired. But why won't you show compassion now? What's the point of complete emptiness, of non-existence? Leave at least some of it to us, to survivors. You were created, so you won't be able to understand. Why does existence and being have any meaning for you? Why is emptiness not perfect for you? I'm obsessed with the idea of reducing everything to nothing. The absence of existence seems absolutely right to me. It's ideal. I can't agree with you. Your servants couldn't destroy this place. That means that I have a chance, even if this is all that's left to protect. You're not him, although you are closer to him than anyone else. That's why you are still here. You are the closest relative of the man who was holding that spear all those ages ago. You're just a tiny bit of the memory of my birth. A display of sentimentality that I've acquired along with a human form. A deeply personal little piece of world that I want to destroy with my own hands. Knowingly or not, I guarded you against my own disciples. That's how you survived. I'm actually interested in what may become of all this. Be brave. I will give you a chance to defend your world, because that would be right. I shall protect the right of this world to live. Look at me, and you'll see no doubt in my heart. Omega, 4,562 hit points, so it's going to take us at least 46 hits. 218 damage, we lose a fifth of our life per hit. He attacks slowly, basically once every 2 seconds. He's cosmic, he has a soul. His special ability is I Am. Destroys all cards and all items at the start of battle. What that means is that all our cards down below are gone, and all the items in our inventory go away. Every third attack erases one item and one of the hero's stats from existence. Now, what I think, well, let's watch it happen, and then I'll explain how I think it actually works, because it doesn't work the way I thought it did when I first ran into him. Just as a heads up, I really liked the encounter with this god much better than the god in, what was it called now? Oh, darn it! Alright, let's move on past that. I'll think about it off screen. I also really, when I read his passive, I was so impressed at the ingenuity of this passive effect. How great is that? That the boss is just making things you possess vanish into nothing. That is amazing. I love the idea because it's what this god would do. Now, heads up over here that we have Storm Temples, so they'll be adding damage to us every 5 seconds. We don't care about Battlefield whatsoever. Oh, there is Vampiric Aura here. I didn't realize that. So he's going to be healing himself. Is that really the case? Guess we'll find out. We did stun him briefly. Alright, so beginning of the battle has started. We've already taken him down almost 1/4 of his life. And all of our cards, all of our equipment's gone. Now all our cards are gone. Okay, over on the right, you'll notice that some of our abilities now have the nothingness over them. And we've lost our weapon, is now also gone. So we effectively don't do any damage to him, or we do only a tiny bit of damage. But notice now that we got our weapon back, and our ring is gone. Notice as well down below that different abilities now have the nothing on him. I think what actually is going on is every third attack will erase one of our equipped items and a random number of our stats. Yep, so now we've lost our shield. Also, he doesn't do magic damage. That's interesting. First potion used. Notice again, down below, look at our stats. The only one that's completely gone is whatever was under attack speed. And our others are oranged out. It finally happened. I wasn't wrong. I didn't overestimate your importance for my existence, and for my death. I'm afraid that you actually were wrong, and you did overestimate it. Hello again, boy. Let me introduce myself once more. My name is Yota, and I am probability itself. I'm a goddess of all the unimportant events that tie together to allow the universe to continue spinning. A rustle of a branch causing an avalanche. A small rock that starts an avalanche. And now also a goddess of dramatic entrances, I guess. Yota, I don't know you. I didn't create you in any of my incarnations. Probabilities, chances. Where did you come from? I've always existed, just as you yourself have. Like many others that we still don't know anything about. The world is ridiculously big. I like the creation of your last incarnation. I didn't want it to disappear completely, but I can't confront you head on. So, what's the probability that something capable of defeating you exists in this world? How tiny is that chance? Doesn't matter. I've decided that probability still exists, and here he is, a small man, made from flesh, blood, a bit of luck, and some play of circumstances, standing before you. You've been helping me all this time, so this battle and its result were inevitable. I've helped you no more than you've helped me. I'm a goddess of probability, not inevitability. Don't underestimate the importance of this moment. In other words, she's saying that we might never have succeeded at this. Her being here didn't ensure that we would win, only that we had a chance for it to occur. There exists an uncountable number of probabilities where you have been defeated, where you have died on your looped path or were killed by one of his disciples, or just decided to give up and face the end of the world. All these probabilities and realities are still doomed to happen. I love this. This is the explanation as to why, you can quit the game and never play it again. Why, when you die and come back, you're allowed to reload the game and stuff of this sort. I love when games add this sort of thing into it. I think it makes a lot of sense for this. Okay, I won't pretend to understand all of it. I need some time to digest all this. But Omega Alpha is here now. Can you restore everything? Return it to what it was? Yes, I can. But I won't. I shall create the world anew. It would take millennia. At the center of the new world, I will be dying and be born again, and only then. I'm sorry. Your victory stopped me, but it didn't change my intentions. You did well. But the world is going to remain empty, and it's going to be like this for a very long time. No! Do not apologize. I wasn't hoping that it would be this easy. And I'm not going to wait till everything goes back to how it was. Maybe it will take you thousands of years to come back here, but I promise you, when you do, you will find a new magnificent world built by humans. And if not, if humans aren't able to do it, then we shouldn't have existed in the first place. So be it, human. Someday we shall meet again, and remember this moment. It won't be you, though, but your descendant, who is as close to you as nobody else. He will recognize me. Remember our talk? I would still be grateful for your assistance, and I would be glad to offer you mine. Nothing has changed. There is still a lot of work that can be done only by our combined effort. I can guide you to the probabilities where you are already dead. You can save them. They are countless, of course. Too many for your lifetime to last long enough to save them. But I, for myself, think that such tasks are much more interesting to solve. You can return to your new home. I am not asking for an answer right away. This world owes everything to you now. But don't forget that you owe it everything too. Farewell. All right! Holy crap! We did it! We did it! Wow! Man! I didn't think we'd do it the first time. I really felt a little more confident when we actually got this. The crypt made me feel a lot better. Now, for what we have here, let's take a look really quick. The Awakened Fragment is useful if you plan on doing a lot of farming in the game. 2% chance to get a whole chunk resource sphere instead of a chunk. But I don't really care about this yet. Lightning Fast, a hero or his skeletons have a 20% chance to perform a quick 3-hit combo, with each dealing 50% damage. It's decent. Unfortunately, this would trigger counterattacks multiple times as well. Omicron's technique would give us +1 resurrection, or we can grab this resource assortment. I am tempted to grab the resources as usual, because we could put these to good use in upgrading the town. And it's got 4 astral spheres. So it's very tempting. It's very tempting to go for this. It's so tempting. But I think Omicron's technique would be really useful to have that extra resurrection in case things go really bad. Plus, our current resurrections are at 55% of our life. So, like, and when we do have to resurrect, that also means that we're complete out of potions, so we're desperate for those other resurrections. We came really close to failing to kill that, the hunter. Now, granted, this could also be super useful for upgrading the town, though, Tim. It's hard not to pass on the resource assortment. Let's take the resource assortment. 4 astral shards is really nice. Oh, +1 resurrection charge is nice too. Take this. Take the resurrect. Take Omicron's technique. Okay, and we will stay for one more loop. I think we can do one more. Okay, now as for the equipment, I think we'll put on this. We lose 8% vampirism, but we gain quite a bit of damage, and we lose that damage to all. So, earlier, by the way, you heard me mentioning, like, getting ready for the boss. Okay, so, first off, I was under the impression when I first fought him that he would make one of our stats disappear forever, and one of our pieces of equipment would be vanished forever. But that's not the case. Your equipment comes back, as do your stats. So I'm not quite sure how he's supposed to work. It looks like it chooses random stats and removes them from you, and random pieces of equipment as well. I do not pretend to understand how it works. But when I mentioned let's get ready for him, my idea is that, the way I think it works, is that the more stats you have, the less of a chance that, like, the things you care about would vanish on you. But I don't know if that for a fact. But I was thinking, like, we would want evasion, we'd want counter, we'd want damage to all, because these are more stats that we might be keeping when we fight him, which might help us against him if we lose the stats that we are heavily spec'd in instead. But it ended up that we didn't have to care about it in the end. We still managed to win. And we only didn't drink too many potions from that fight either. I'll have to watch the battle when we're done. I was also planning to add my original encounter with him at the end of this video. So I think we'll probably do that. It'll be a super long extended video though, just a heads up if I do that. Alright, so I'm babbling, so I think we'll take this and we'll begin removing that damage to all if I can. So we'll do more damage, we'll gain even more attack speed, and we'll gain 12 defense, which will also improve my damage because of our dominant mass. Now, as for these, I see another vampire shield. We actually lose 1% vampirism, and we gain 11 retaliation damage. I also regain damage to all and lose magic damage. Not sure yet. Oh, right. Remember that we don't get any hit points for this armor. So it's just the stats. I think I'd rather have my 19 magic damage. And over here, we can gain defense, but I lose all that vampirism. I don't think I want to lose even more vampirism. Not that much off a shield. So we're going to keep our current shield or equip this one. Oh, I said retaliation damage. I'm sorry. This is 11 more points of defense. At 6 magic damage? Yeah, actually, it's even more defense because we have defense on the shield. Let's take it. Which translates into even more normal damage. Okay, and let's start going around. Ooh, we drank a potion right away. So this is the only battle I'm super nervous about, is this a village fight. If we get lucky enough to get Oblivion, we are taking that out. Do I want to lose 6% vampirism to gain an incredible amount of defense? And gain some regen per second. We don't have any. So yes, I think we will do that. Drank another potion. And we got the Oblivion. Let's immediately take that out. I don't want to have to worry about all that retaliation damage there. And these are not going to be better than what I currently have. Ooh, Archer behind you, I think, Tim. And you're dying. You're dying. Oh, you're kidding me. I actually didn't think we were close enough to spawn another one of those. Oh, Tim, yeah, you're... Oh, well, we're healing only a little bit because those are skeletons we're swinging at. So now you need another Oblivion. So, I don't want to lose 19 magic damage. All our magic damage is helping us destroy these skeletons. We would be doing significantly less damage to them without it. So we're not going to equip that. We have a spider cocoon? Sure, we'll add you there. I would like to finish the entirety of the map. That means placing vampire mansions, and I don't think I really want to do that. We'll probably get 5 roadside tiles up ahead, and we'll, as we continue to adventure up ahead, and we'll place them behind us as we pass these areas. That's a lot of vampirism. But I want my little bit of regen per second. Oh, 12 defense. That's hard to get rid of now, actually. Okay, we killed that really quickly. Okay, let's place a vampire mansion behind us. The roadside tile, let's add you... We'll add you there. In Oblivion, oh thank God. We're going to immediately take out the village. We need another token, tile there. I'm hoping we can get another village and place it there. Because maybe if we get 8 potions again when we reach the campfire, we'll try to go around again. If I add this here, this becomes a clot. I think I'm okay with that. Alright, we only have 1 spot left, everyone, and the map's done. We could put the Vampire Mansion here, but I would like something different. Not that Vampire Mansion, so we'll wait. See what we get up ahead. This will be so awesome if I'm able to finish populating the entirety of the map, also. Oh, we got a village. Perfect. Oh, no, that's not perfect. Wait, yeah, that's not perfect. You want a roadside tile. Crap. I don't know if we're about to lose this. Let's make the assumption, which is probably wrong, that we'll get another roadside tile for one of these 2 battles. We did get another roadside tile, but it was another vampire mansion. Let's look. I don't want to lose 19 magic damage. No, we don't equip this. Those aren't better. Okay, we're placing it. Alright! So, our map is done, and we beat the boss. Nice! Hey, I like the look of this map also. We were talking about this before. I do like having the river end right before the Ancestral Crypt. I think that looks rather cool. Yeah, I like that. Alright. We could go around again. I think we probably could handle it. So at this point, everyone, we're just going around again to get the items from the creatures that we're killing. I was a little nervous our trip around, but we were able to handle it rather well. I think we'll make one more trip around the completed map, and then we will call it a session. I agree, killing the rat wolf first is a good idea because we don't like bleeding. Oh, but now the bats are back. The bats will have bleeding. If we get Oblivions, we'll get a chance to pick and choose different types of tiles. Oh, we want to use. We got an Oblivion. Okay, so we could get rid of something. We could get rid of something. Nothing's really that dangerous, with the exception of this particular cemetery has given us trouble, or what's right in front of the vampire mansion. We could get rid of this grove and put a future village there. No, I kind of like the look of this. Yeah, we'll be okay. Maybe we get rid of the Lich's Palace. Yeah, let's get rid of the Lich's Palace. We'll put another... Oh, I don't have a village. Okay, I thought we did. Alright, let's wait till we get a village and we'll put another village there. I don't really need more attack speed. I don't really need the more vampirism. Oh, well, 8% more vampirism could be handy. We lose 12 defense, Tim. I have 71 defense? Good God. I don't really want 20% attack speed, although the vampirism would be nice. I guess it can't hurt to have that attack speed, Tim. Yeah, take it. Yeah, we're just going around, waiting for... a village to show up. Yeah, it looks like our hero can well, we have a level 16 halberd, so that's incredibly handy to have. We have good hit point recovery. 224 hit points recovered per day. Holy crap, that's awesome. And we'll have enough books that I can unlock all the creatures. Complete lore after this is done. Oh my god, I slaughtered the poor vampire. Oh, I almost forgot. We're taking massive damage, yeah, when the lightning decides to hit us. 100 damage from it. Think of all the steel we're getting. We have 105 steel at this moment. All that can be converted via alchemy into, like, astral orbs, orbs of undeath or life, creation orbs, and stuff like that. Are we really about to go around this loop and not use a single potion? Another Oblivion. No reason why we shouldn't use it. So... I really think we get rid of the cemetery. It's one of the... Well, we handled it rather easily last time. I can't think of anything to use it on. We're going around the loop without needing to use the Oblivion. That's interesting. But I don't really need it. I guess we could start getting rid of some of our storm temples. So let's think. Where are they? It will convert the... I think it will convert the burned forests back to normal forests, which would give us lots of metamorphosis. You know, I don't actually know what happens. Let's give it a try. Oh no! Okay, they're still burning. They're still burning. Okay. I didn't actually expect that. Huh. I thought it would immediately put them all out. I guess that's not the case. Alright, I think we will call it quits, though, once we reach the campfire. Although it definitely feels like we could go around quite a few more times. So before we call it quits, we'll take a look at our equipment to show it off. We'll take a look at our upgrades. As well. I don't care about 6% evasion. And unfortunately, this spot is now empty. I can't put anything on it, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so, yeah, not bad. We run around again! Holy crap! That wasn't tough at all, either. We could probably keep going around. At the very least, until we hit loop 16, at which point we'll need a better weapon. But I think we do call it quits here. Otherwise, I'll play this game for like another 3 hours or so. So, let's head back to camp. We'll see the... Okay, here's what I'm going to do, everyone. We're going to go back to camp. It's going to show us the end credits, but I'm going to skip them. Because once we get back to camp, we'll see if we have any other special thing that occurs. Like any conversations. And then we'll wrap it up. And I'll append my first victory against this boss to this part, assuming that is it the same resolution? 1 second, let me double check this. Oh, uh-oh, do I not have it anymore? No, here it is. All right, what's the resolution of this? 1280 by 720. And what am I currently recording? Okay, yeah, it'll fit. All right, so I will append my first encounter with the boss, so you'll get to watch that battle again. And there's no talking in it because I was so tired, and I wasn't playing a recording loop here when I recorded that originally, like not as a series at least. So you'll get to watch me fight that first boss again. I was victorious. You'll get to see the end conversation. Then you'll get to see the credits. And when I get back to town, I'll show off everything I currently had with that hero. All their equipment, all the supply, what level my town was, how many hours I played it, etc., etc. And then we'll wrap it up. So it'll add like another 20 minutes or so to the end of this video. Alright, so let's throw in the towel. Although I definitely feel like we could go around this again and again and again. But, we are done. The hero is back. The coin I tossed landed on the right side. Do I get the credit, or do you? It doesn't matter. A chain of coincidences has no meaning if even a single link is missing. Tell me, why were you pretending to be human all this time? Was it really necessary? Yes. I need to focus my influence on this small area, on one little man. When I change appearance, I don't simply put on a mask to pretend that I'm someone else. Gods think on different levels and different planes than everyone else. Everything seems primitive, unimportant, weak. I'm nearly dying of boredom trying to keep this conversation going. In a land of blind and deaf men, you must deprive yourself of sight and hearing to understand the locals, right? That's how I did it. I understand. So when she was in her human form, she changed herself into a human in almost every entirety, so she couldn't think like a god when she was doing that. Otherwise, she might have given herself away? That's how I can believe in you, in humans. That's how I can show compassion and help. I think that's what happened to Alpha. Being a human made him compassionate, and he let himself be killed. Being a human made Omega sentimental. And you see what happened. I feel that this is the time to make a very important conclusion, so... Nope. I have nothing. I just don't know what to say. You really think I should try to beat Omega in other chances? Who knows? I myself don't know. But if you would like to try, you don't have to ask me twice. Now, aside from what I just did right now with you guys, I have not fought him a second time. I'll show you something very interesting, though, about him. There are 6 conversations that you have with him. The other bosses only have 3 each. So we probably will make at least one more run on the boss. But I think probably just one more. Because I'm also thinking that, well, we've been playing Loop Hero for about 40 hours or so it'd be good to wrap this up. So actually, before wrapping it up, let's wrap up this. So the first thing we're going to do, or rather the last thing we're going to do, is to look at our statistics, and when we come back, I'll have done some alchemy, and I'll be ready to upgrade our town as we prepare to do another attempt at Omega. I guess if we kill him again, maybe we will try for all 6 times, but it's not... How should I say it? Don't expect me to go to try to defeat him 6 more times. Once more, I think, will be good enough for this playlist. But if I do have time or I'm bored and I'm recording this, then maybe we'll have other videos added to this playlist in the future. So here's our statistics, everyone. We've spent 31 hours in the game playing it, and 5.5 hours have been spent upgrading our town and with me talking to you guys. Wow, how about that? We beat Omega. It took us 37 expeditions to do so. We resurrected twice. We retreated to camp 31 times. I think... Doesn't this include bosses? I don't quite understand the link between expedition start and retreats to camp. Maximum loops of single expedition, 18, which was not... Was that our current run? I don't think so. That was a different run. Here's all the creatures we've killed. Look at all of them. Look at all those spiders. Tons of spiders. How many primal matters did we kill? Only 7. Interesting. Oh, was it? No, we did. We wrapped up at loop level 13 there. We lost to angels once and hellhounds twice. Oh yeah, right. We died this run. When you die and you resurrect, it counts as a killed by. So even if we had not died to the hunter, like permanently had to retreat afterwards, this run to Omega would have still counted as a death, thanks to the angels. Here's all our cards. We've dropped 166 pieces of the world. Those were to get us all these books, I think. Alright, so there's all our stats, everyone. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm going to do some alchemy. And when I come back, we will probably be ready to begin up... I will be ready to upgrade our town a little more. Hiya! We're probably going to be upgrading the war camp once to increase our hero's strength. And probably a shack, so we can get a... we can get another supply unlock. Alright, everyone, so I will see you in the next one. Thanks for watching, and hang around, because once more, in a few more seconds, what you'll watch is my first encounter with Omega.